Hey, 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 is this mic on? Is this mic hot? Is everything online? Are we good to go? Did you push the button so it does the thing? What? We're live? There's no red light. Oh, there's not supposed to. Oh. Hi. Hi, chat. Well, did you forget about me? Well, I'm back, baby. I'm back. Finally. It feels like a dog's age since we were last here. While in fact, it was only 4 days? 5 days? 4 days? 4 days and or 5 days. I don't know how it could be 4 and 5 days. I guess that if it is 5 days, it's also 4 days ago, technically. It's 1 day and 2 day and 3 day. That's how math works. That's arithmetic, right? Surely. Surely that's how that works. Hi, chat. Welcome in. It's Thick Thursday, or so I've been told, which means it's more Deus Ex time. Yay! Wow. Man, I usually complain. Hi, Twan! I'm here for the thickest of Thursdays, baby! Oh, they're gonna be so thick. Oh, you wouldn't even believe the size of these Thursdays. Man, what have they been feeding these Thursdays? It's like beans and bacon exclusively for the entire week. For the 5 days that we haven't been here. How are you doing, buddy? Hope you're doing well. Boy, every time I'm like a day or two off, I feel like I don't know what the fuck I'm doing when I get back here. And now it's been like 5 days or 4 days. Some amount of days. And I feel completely lost. The question is, doth Judith make an appearance? Well, it just so happens. It just so happens that Judith is right here. Judith is right here, and she's filled with hot, steaming tea. You know, I wonder if this is actually against TOS. Twitch TOS, because I'm technically showing pussy live on air. And look, don't tell Twitch, don't tell Jeff Bezos that I'm showing pussy live on air. I don't think Bezos would take that kindly. That's a moist cougar right there. Oh, look, this cougar right here, she's up for something hot and wet. You better believe it. Twan, do you remember the hot coffee mod? When that was a great, almost kind of a conspiracy of gaming, because it wasn't so much a mod, it just unlocked content that was already in GTA San Andreas. It's like, why did you leave this in here? Rockstar goes, I thought it was funny, I guess. What's wrong with us? We don't ask that question here. That we don't ask. We don't reflect. Self-reflection will lead us only to despair. Just keep going. That's all we need to do. Anyway, welcome everyone to this here little corner of the universe, the internet, and all things Twitch, where we not only make dirty jokes about teacups. Judith is watching. Judith is judging. But we also try to apply literary theory to the games that we play. That is to say that we do close reading, structuralist analysis, deconstruction, anything that we can really get our hands on with whatever we're playing, to try to figure out maybe not so much what the story is, but rather how it all sort of gels. Hopefully, or not. Occasionally, you could have culture clash with it. That's also worth analyzing. We do this work not just because it's fun, not just because it elevates the media. Both things are true, but for solipsistic reasons. You see, this is technically, for legal purposes, a promotional channel of my own work. You see, narratology and storytelling are not just passing fads of mine. They're near and dear to my heart because I'm an author. I'm a writer. I've been a novelist for the past 10 years. I've written 9 books in that time. And I started streaming to try to promote that to you, because it turns out that getting into authorship is hard. Not just because it's difficult to write a good book, but because books are not premiered these days because of their content, but rather because of how well they can sell. It's all gate kept by marketers. So I figured, hey, Twitch might work. So most recently, you can read my work in the Patchwork Sovereignty. What do we call this? Man, as we have mentioned, I have been off for a few days. What is it? It is a post-apocalyptic Nordic folk... It's a noir thriller set in a post-apocalyptic Nordic folklore setting, which is really cool. I think it's really cool, and I think you would enjoy it if you gave it a whirl. Think of the book itself like a low fantasy folklore version of LA Confidential or Chinatown, something along those lines. Please check it out. It's available pretty much everywhere you get your ebooks or print-on-demand copies. But there is, of course, a link down below that's going to help you find it. It's really cool. If that's not your jam or you want to read something else of mine, why not check out The Last Box? A cyberpunk thriller, topical, by the way, about the spontaneous eruption of sapiens in a random slug of gaming code with an AI that names itself from a different Greek myth. True fact, by the way. Which does a few things different than most other AI media, I feel. I mean, I haven't consumed it all, but I have consumed a fair bit of it, and I do think it does do a few things that are rather unique, and I think you'd check it out. Of course, there's another link available down below, but you can get it pretty much everywhere you get your ebooks or print-on-demand copies. So do check out The Last Box and or The Patchwork Sovereignty. Man, this cover is so... Dude, this camera does not do this cover justice. I think this turned out so fucking well, man. I'm so happy. I'm so proud of this one. Beside the fact, if you are in Gothenburg coming up on this Easter week, or Easter weekend most specifically, let's see, what are the dates actually? It's coming up. It's like in a month or something, right? Yeah, there we go. On the 17th of April, for that entire weekend, I will be here in Gothenburg at GothCon, which is a fairly large national nerd convention, selling my books. So you can check me out there if you're in the neighborhood. That'd be so fucking wild if someone came up, hey, I know you from Twitch. Man, that'd be kind of terrifying, actually. Kind of threatening. Hey, you're the guy with the hot cup, right? Excuse me, what? Yeah, you're with Judith. You're Judith's agent, aren't you? Well, more like her pimp, but yeah, I am. Yeah, show us Judith. Well, I don't keep her in my pocket. Where's Judith? Yeah, that's probably how that's gonna go. So, anyways, if you're in Gothenburg on the 17th, why don't you swing by the GothCon and check out J.P.S. Publishing? We'll be there. Well, not Judith. I won't bring Judith. Look, she doesn't travel well, okay? She's a bit of a homebody. If you ever meet, that'll be how I say hi. Hey, aren't you Judith's pimp? Just blasting that out there across the entire, probably a pub, let's be fair, or convention center. Hey, it's fucking Judith. Man, at one of these days, I mean, if conventions become an actual thing, a regular thing for me, and the overlap between the publishing and the Twitch actually, becomes noticeable, I should totally make pins out of some of our emotes. I think the Judith emote would be a great fucking pin, by the way. This would work great as a pin, right? Pleb. I still think that's really fucking funny. I also think the Trust the Process is probably a pretty good pin, right? Trust the process. Just trust the process. Don't you worry. I mean, everything is fine. Yes, everything is fine. I'll take 10 right now. Just handing out plebs. Anyway, maybe we should get down to... You know what we are at right now? We're at 199 followers right now. According to OBS, at least. I don't know if that's different for Twitch. It varies a bit how they show it or how they tally it or how they count it. I don't even know, man. Yeah, 199, man. Right, 199. 199. Hi, cats. Good day, sir. Good day, sir. 199. Man, I have not planned anything for 200. For 2 honeys. Man, please don't say it like that. Never say it like 2 honeys. Anyway, I have nothing planned for it. I don't know if we could do. I'm not doing like a 12-hour stream. 9 hours we've done, and that feels like a slog. But I should think of something. And I should think of something quick. I mean, there are odds on that 2 honeyed the 2 honeyed follower to sign up today. Get you the tat. No, I'm not kidding. No. And okay, and if I ever would get a Judith tat, I'd tat her on my ass. Not the tramp stamp. Right there on the buttocks. That's gonna age well. Just with the pleb and everything. No, I wouldn't do that. Holy shit, I wouldn't be able to sit down for a week. It'd be like getting the vasectomy all over again. No, can't do that. That sounds like a terrible idea. We're not doing that. What we are doing, or should probably be doing, is launch Deus Ex. Launch ourselves into the thing that we're supposed to be doing today. You know what I booted up today? For the first time in a good while. I booted up Helldivers. Helldivers is fun, man. Why did I keep up with Helldivers? Probably because, I got other shit to do. But man, Helldivers is fun. It's cool. I really enjoy that. Maybe we should do some streaming of Helldivers. If people are up for Helldivers, I wouldn't mind playing that multiplayer. Well, actual multiplayer, with friends instead of just mooks. Fuck mooks. Fuck mooks. Pugs, am I right? Am I right, gamers? Fuck pugs. What are we doing? Revision. There we go. Okay, that should be... There we go. It's so fucking loud here in the main menu, so I'm just gonna load us in. I lost love with it after the whole PSN drama. Oh no! What's the drama? PSN drama. I'm assuming that there was connectivity issues. Like, it didn't want to make a deal with PlayStation Network or some such. Oh, that honks. That's a damn shame in that case. I just really enjoy. Enjoy the gameplay tremendously, and the aesthetics and the writing of Helldivers 2 is just, you need a PlayStation account now to play it. Oh, Twan, is that up to the game or is that up to PlayStation? Because the console internet access systems are not perfect systems, right? They're kind of honky on more than one occasion, right? One reason why I'm not much of a console gamer anymore. PC Master Race and all that, Is it an MMO? No, cats. Helldivers 2 is a third-person extraction shooter that has aesthetics up the wazoo. You're essentially... Think of it as Starship Troopers the game. Kinda. There are more factions. There are also the Terminator faction with just robots, just pew pew pew. And now there's like the whole... some sort of a floaty, super spacey, horror-y thing, like actual UFO people things that you can fight. But the most classical sense of Helldivers 2 is just fighting bugs, like Starship Troopers. It's Starship Troopers the game is probably the best way to describe it. It is really cool though. The writing is so fucking good. We've been talking about satire being dead, and Helldivers 2, I don't know if it proves it or it disproves it. either or in both, I'm doing my part. Yeah, I mean, there was a reason when Helldivers 2 came out that Starship Troopers just shot up the rankings on most watched movies. Everyone and their mother rewatched Starship Troopers when that game came out. It's really cool. Hey, happy! Hiya! Also, hi Vesper. Hope you're both doing well. I did do one stream of Helldivers 2 to just talk about the framing and talk about the satire of it. I would be interested in getting back into it and maybe doing community streams of it. I think Sony bought it out, so they now want people to make accounts with them to play it. Oh fuck. Really? Sony? Ah, horse shit. Yeah, that honks. But that, I mean, it's hard. Then we get into the whole argument of how do you dissect the work from the not just the author but the owner of the work, right? Can you? Should you? I'd argue, well, it's a gray zone, man. Oh, you doing good? Actually, well, happy. As a matter of fact, today's been since last night. Not only did I hear back from the National Sci-Fi Bookshop here in Sweden that they won't carry my books because they have limited shelf space. So that bummed me out last night. You know, when you make your whole life about one singular thing, any sort of threshold or any sort of resistance on that feels worse. It sucks. Even more so that they don't even say, they don't mention whether or not they've even read the work. It's just, I'm thinking, conspiratorially on me, that since I'm not a big label, I'm not a big publisher, I'm just, solo little guy, solo little dude over here, the main office of the book chain, it's just 4 stores really, but the main office in Stockholm only really gives a shit about big publishers. Because it's a business, right? But that fucking honked, and then this morning I hear that for a summer gig that I was kind of hoping for, they haven't picked me for the candidates to even interview. And again, you don't get to hear anything other than we've moved on with other candidates. And I'm at the top of my class in VA engineering. And when you don't hear what did I do wrong? Could I have done something better? Well, of course they're not gonna tell you, right? It's just a few demoralizing things that sort of creep up on you. It all sort of stacks, Oh, that sucks. I'm sorry to hear. Yeah. Me too. But carry on and all that. Might be the case. It's all financial to them sometimes. Yeah. See, I don't think this is exclusive to the literary industry, but I certainly suspect, and I don't know because I'm not in it per se. I'm sort of running around on the outside of the temple of sacred literary industry standards. But from what I've been able to glean, it's all about what is easily sold, what is mainstream low-hanging fruit, because it's all gate kept by either publishers and or agents, and either of those don't have great incentives for giving a shit about literary quality. They only have incentives to give a shit about what sells easily, not just well, but easily. What can they just put on a shelf and it's going to be sold? And considering how, unfortunately, most mainstream readers have been taught to behave, is to buy the same book over and over and over again. You see that with thriller or detective cop dramas, right, or cop detective stories. It's the details differ, but there's a lot of sameness to them, and it's not like they ever raise the bar on literary standards. Furthermore, it's not as if books are lauded these days. New literature is lauded publicly because they're good. They're lauded either for sales numbers. Oh, you've sold so well. That's the only ribbon that the book gets. Oh, you've sold so well. Not, oh, you are so good. Never that. Or they're talking about current issues. Usually from someone who isn't a white, middle-aged, privileged cis man. You know? I mean, to be fair, there's value in that. There's value in other perspectives than white, middle-aged cis men coming to the fore. But when that becomes a sales argument in itself, it does, at the very least, it doesn't put quality in focus. It puts identity politics in focus, which I'm not going to say that's exclusively a bad thing, but it certainly doesn't work in my favor, at the very least. We can all agree on that, right? Oh, honey, it's okay. You're worth more than what being thrown at you, but you can do this and don't give up on the dream. Yeah, thank you, Happy. It's sort of I put all my eggs in one basket, and I'm gonna do this until I die, come hell or high water. Man, it's the lane I picked. Gotta stick with it. The only true failure state is to stop trying. That's what Dark Souls taught me. Hi, Jonah! Hello. How are we doing today? Well, as you came in just as I was in the middle of a light rant on being refused distribution in a local, national book chain, which pisses me off. That's the crux of commodity production. Production has its emphasis on its ability to be sold, not whether it serves human utility, though the concept of human utility here could also be problematized. Yeah, you're absolutely correct, right? That's what we get for terminal stage capitalism, right? The value of a thing is just how much it can sell, not the actual a priori value of a thing, which is why we get so many bullshit, just crappy products, no matter which branch or which part of the economy we look at. We get so many substandard products. At least if you compare it to products like 100 years ago, look at the tools, for example. Tools are designed, planned obsolescence and all that. Tools are designed to look fancy, have a lot of neat little gadgets and gizmos attached to them, but break fast and easily so that the company can sell more of the product. As opposed to old tools that if you just, put in a little bit of maintenance work with them, they will last for probably another 100 years if you're careful. But that's bad business practices these days, right? So it comes around in a bunch of different fields, this idea that it's turnover, not quality. And unfortunately, that is part of art as well. Unfortunately. Look at some of the greatest games development studios in the, past 20 years that have slowly been getting away from creating great games and instead feeding more purchasable content into the products they already have so they can milk out more money out of it. How many times have Skyrim been sold, for example? It's a problem. I think it's a problem. It depends, I guess, on what you consider the problem to be. If the problem is, this company is not making enough money, then it's not a problem. It's a great solution. If you're looking at, for example, art as an expression of humanity and humans' capacity to feel, to think, to imagine, being an expression of the human quote-unquote soul. Yeah, it's a bad thing. It's a real fucking bad thing. I would argue that the human soul has, if anything, decreased or diminished in the wake of rampant terminal stage capitalism, which, all kind of topical considering we're in Deus Ex here. Maybe we should swing over to actually talking about Deus Ex and get actually going with the game. We've only been live for like half an hour. At least we launched the game, okay? At least we've launched the game. So what happened last time on Dragon Ball Z? Well, we had a conversation with the Illuminati because, of course, it's not enough to have an Illuminati-esque organization in Majesty 12, but we also need to have the actual honest-to-God Illuminati.
That's what I appreciate about you.
Holy shit, see? Thank you! Oh, how have I been hanging out here for this long already, right? Man, V is a bee's dick away from the full year. V is on 11 months, I think. So, fucking congratulations. Thank you so much, C, and welcome in. Oh my god, 8 months, yeah? Holy shit. Let's hear Jonah. I don't know anything about Deus Ex, to be honest. I'm familiar with a movie with a similar name, though. There's a movie with it? I mean, Deus Ex Machina. Is that one the one you're thinking about? That is most certainly different. Deus Ex Machina is a good movie. It's a good movie. It's a little bit ominous for my taste, but it's a good movie. And yeah, shout out to Double C, good friend of the channel. You should totally check out Double C. She does a regular stint of horror games. You've been doing a bunch of Bioshock. What is your regular stream? I mean, you're not done with Bioshock 2, right? And then I'd really like to argue that you should try out Infinite. Well, you've been on 2 Point Museum binge, but I feel like that will run out in all due time, right? Man, I made to do everything. Yeah, that's the beauty of variety streaming. Yay! just, and that's just when I sub. Yeah, if I recall, I guess when I got you and Finnick to do a sing mode. When was that? I mean, last times have just gotten him to do it on his own. So, Jonah, to give you a little bit of a rundown on this game, Deus Ex came out in 2000. It's an old game. It was published by Eidos and developed by Ionic Storm, I believe their name is. This is I would argue that this game is about as influential to modern gaming as Half-Life is. This was a pivotal moment in gaming history, where games like Bioshock, Dishonored, probably a bunch of other games, but I mean, do I need more examples than that? Have taken so much inspiration from this thing. I would like to argue that this game may be for first-person action-adventure RPGs, whatever the fuck that kind of a genre, or whatever the fuck kind of genre that is. This game is for that genre what Doom and Quake was for the first-person shooter. It is fundamental. The story of it is we're playing a nanomechanical, totally normal human being working for the UN. Well, we worked for the UN anti-terrorist organization, and we're essentially just running around the globe assassinating people that are a threat to the global world order. A disease is running rampant, and some sort of corporation is monopolizing the cure, selling that to, politicians, business leaders, etc., so that they can control society. We slowly learn that that corporation also released the plague. Our brother, also a completely normal human being that's nanomechanically altered, has defected from UNATCO, the UN agency, and we sort of follow suit with that. So now we're doing battle with a big tech, big corpo tech bro organization that's supposed to take over the world. They're not subtle at all about it. That's a splinter from the old Illuminati order. And last stream, we got a little bit of a background check on the quote-unquote Illuminati. In the game, they are the Illuminati, shadow state, deep state, bullshit. This game is weird when it comes to its conspiracy theories, by the way. It's so old that it did it with genuine tongue-in-cheek. But a lot of the things that it's doing have aged really fucking poorly in a world where we have, flat earthers. So. But apparently the Illuminati they represent the old religious hierarchy, aristocracy order of things. And the splinter of this new Majesty 12 organization is essentially the secular version of that, doing the same thing, like Freemason stuff, or Scientology stuff, essentially. And we're right now in the catacombs of Paris, because apparently that's where we need to save one of these Illuminati mooks from being attacked by Majesty 12, our old, well, UNATCO, Majesty 12, our old employers. And, right, we should get on with that. Ooh, yeah?
You're entering one of the larger tombs.
Great.
Almost 6 million exhumed bodies were moved to the catacombs as a health measure during the 1700s.
Thank you for a history break. Down, Tong. This is the most confusing place. Oh no. See map maybe? Do we even have map? I don't think we have map. Oh shit, we have map. Great. Fantastic. What is this? Oh right, it's a map of where... Okay, that's also very good. Alright. We came from here. Oh shit, yeah, it really is. Where am I supposed to go? Bunker 3, supposedly. Alright. Alright. Les Catacombes de Paris. Alright, fine. Okay. This is a weird fucking cluster in here. Alright, great. I'm hearing someone steppy. No steppy? What is this? 40! I think we're full HP though. I'm hearing so many steppies. Oh, that's steppy? You know what? I don't dare. I don't give a shit. Just give him a little lick and a boom boom. And a boom touche. There we go. And smack. Oh, poor buddy. Soy food and knife. That's a weird mixture, but okay. Okay. Great. Fantastic for us. Alright. Where did that put us? Great question. Next question. We are here. Yes. Alright. Well, at least it kind of locks us out of too many roundabouts, which is nice of it. That is an exit that we shouldn't go down. Oh, it's one of them fuckers. Ah, shittles.
Target's here. Very it's here. Terminating now.
Fuck you on about? Ah, stop shooting! Oh shit, Jesus, 8 tap dancing, we died fast. Ah, fuck, right, we need to save more often, right.
You're entering one of the larger tombs.
No.
Almost 6 million exhumed bodies were moved to the catacombs as a health measure during the 1700s.
Cats? OBS looks fine on my end. That's all I'm saying. OBS looks fine. Other than that, I don't know what to tell you, bud. Everything seems fine on my end. I think. I'm not losing any frames, and the bitrate seems steady and fine. But you know. You know. Where's the guy? There's a guy here. There he is. Pop goes the weasel. Oh shit, they saw me, heard me. Something. It's gonna suck. Oh, life's gonna suck when robots come, when robots come, when robots come. Ah, I shot you in the head! Stop dying! Oh shit! No! No shooty! Oh my god, fuck. If I disappear, blame your internet. Oh no, but I need you cats. How am I gonna make sense of all this bullshit? All this 2K bullshit.
You're entering one of the larger
Oh no, he
tombs.
died!
Almost 6 million exhumed bodies were moved to the catacombs as a health measure during the 1700s.
Yeah, thank you, Tom. You're a great help, Tom. Oh shit. Still hurt me. Okay.
Contact. I got contact.
You don't have shit, bud.
Loss of primaries.
Ooh. Oh. As lucky as T and you did. Here to help. Oh, you're doing great, bud. You're doing terrific. That's also a good voice clip. You're doing terrific. Alright, well, I think, well, we did a thing. No, save. Right, this game needs us to save all the time. Every time, all the time. If you're concerned why we have 2 pistols, don't be. Everything is fine. Every little thing is gonna be alright. Okay, so this is the, this is this area, right? I mean, I ask you, I'm telling you. It is. At least we did the whole weird Dracula insert area. Also, you know, I mean, I have a walkthrough in as much as we can find the uppies, the upgrades. But, oh my god, come on.
You're close to the bunker where Silhouette has barricaded themselves. The leader's name is Chad. Strange. The area looks different than it does on my map. Some new construction. Maybe they've concealed themselves
Chad.
from Majestic 12.
Chad. I fucking love that. Their leader's name is Chad. Looked up some of the promotional official art, and yeah, I definitely recognize aspects of Deus Ex. Yeah, there's a lot, right? There's the whole, I think tacking on experience points and leveling up and skill checks and stuff to a first-person shooter, that is fairly original for its day. The setting and the story is fairly original. I mean, we had Neuromancer and we had Blade Runner and stuff, but the whole international intrigue and the delivery of it, these days we think nothing of it because it's just bog standard, right? But back in 2000, this was kind of revolutionary. Again, comparing it to Half-Life is really not a stretch, I think. When did Half-Life 1 come out? Was it before or after? I think it's before. I think it's like 97 or something. 98. So 2 years before this. And again, Half-Life is essentially only a first-person shooter, right? This has, you know, RPG elements tacked on top of it. And a lot of, you know, mooking around in your employment area, just, you know, turning shit over sideways, checking things. Looking at the Statue of Liberty's badass, for example. Seems I can reject channel point redeems. Oh no? I think it would refund the points. Does this mean eternal sing mode is possible? See? I can grant the blade, I can also revoke it. Wait, are you saying that the map doesn't work? That the map's fucked? Oh no. Wait, what? Oh, well. That's handy. Yay, great. Wait, what is the map saying to us? We are here. Right. And this is the bunker, yeah? This is the bunker. Let's just close that and just in cases. Mosh Mosh? Chad? Are you here? Chad? Chatty, bang, bang. Hi, Chad. Look, I'll put down the gun.
Make sure they don't follow you.
Yeah, I fucking closed the door. What do you want from me, man? What do you want, man?
You found the bunker.
I found the bunker, and
How
also...
did you find us?
I mean... It was a button. It's the big... Look, the big-ass sign helped. Which,
We are surrounded. We don't have much time.
helpfully, is in English. Despite the fact that we're in Paris, right?
We can't let them discover our hideout.
Oh, the French accent. Also, plasma clip. I think I could pick that up. Also, all the fucking
We
wine
are
bottles.
holding our comrades prisoner.
It's kind of racist. And I still argue that the profuse amount of wine bottles just littering around the underbelly of Paris is kind of racist. It's funny.
We are
kinda
not
racist.
prepared to fight a war.
Oh, really? You got a big shotgun that says otherwise. Ammo. Catacombs closed for public. The Paris investigateur. The government announced today that the famous Paris catacomb would be closed to the public until further notice. Citing increased criminal activity and possible terrorist connection to the area, the catacombs have become a haven for any number of unseemly elements, said Inspector Gabelli of the Metropolitan Police. And we are taking all necessary steps to contain this threat in the peace and welfare of Parisian citizens. The catacombs are part of an extensive network of tunnels that mostly lie beneath the 5th, the 6th, and the 14th arrondissement. Originally part of a larger excavation undertaken by the Romans to remove a volume of gypsum and limestone from the area. The catacombs themselves date back to the 1786 when bones were taken from this place to a different place. In the grossly, so gross, oh, very gross. Oh, it's stinky over there in the overcrowded cemetery of Innocent, to be stored in the quarries of Montrouge. Since that time, innumerable additional burials have been resulted to the vast ossuary as is today. And don't forget to save space for the wine bottles. Wine bottles are very important. The publicly accessible sections of the catacombs are only a small part of the complete tunnel system, whose many entrances and exits have made it a popular diversion for cataphiles, those stinky, filthy cataphiles wishing to explore the underground history of the city. I say that this game is racist for putting so many wine bottles all around Paris, and then I make that atrocious fucking accent. Anyone who's French who's watching this, I'm sorry.
We must assume the worst.
Must we? Okay. Chesties? Nothing in them? I feel robbed. Man, where's Chad? Where's the fucking Chad? Hey, Chad. I'm assuming that's
They have
Chad.
backed us into a corner.
Oh, yeah? That sounded... What are you? Hi,
Who
child.
are you?
I came to help.
Majestic tribe took my mother prisoner.
Where?
Bunker 3. Chad has a key, but he says it's too dangerous to try to rescue her.
Okay.
I'm on my way to see Chad right now. Maybe I can change his mind.
Okay. My French accent is nowhere near as bad as that. I just want that on the table. My accent, nowhere near that level, okay? Nowhere near. Nowhere even close as bad as that. My mother is so dangerous. I can't even pretend to have as bad an accent as that. Oh, just wine, chocolate, soy, soda, more soy.
The
Okay,
soldiers
Chad.
have occupied the entire city,
Yes, the
and now the
soldiers.
tunnels too.
With the tunnels too. Well, Chad, you have explaining to do.
I'm J.C. Denton. You might know my brother Paul. I helped him send your group a warning about the crackdown.
Denton. Yes, the satellite transmission saved us from La Prison de Fresnes at least.
Pretty much a skeleton crew you have here. How long can your people hold off MJ-12?
We're not mercenaries. When the troopers moved into the crypts, half of my people retreated without firing a shot. 2 of them took a wrong turn and were taken prisoner.
Where?
In Bunker 3, the tunnels behind the second blast door.
Maybe I can help you out in exchange for a small favor. I need to find Nicolette Duclair.
Nicolette? What do you want with Nicolette?
I need to contact some friends of her mother's.
Oh yes, Beth. A great woman. Nicolette is very secretive about her mother's friends. She tells us that they are wealthy and support our cause, but they have many enemies and need to be protected. I might be able to help you, but I must be certain of your loyalty.
You have a right to be cautious. Just point me to Bunker 3.
I have the key to the blast door, which is directly across from our hideout, and a map you might find useful. Get my people back and I will
New
put
map?
you in touch with Nicolette.
Oh, great. Yay. Okay, well... Fantastic. Okay, so what do we... Well, let's hear Jonah. I feel like I recognize like half of the voices, to be honest. Really? I mean, hypothetically, the game developer VA world was even smaller back in 2000 or the late 90s than it is today. So, it's not beyond the pale. You know? I feel like that guy was actually a Frenchman, though. Also, what did we get?
It's unfortunate I cannot send someone with you. My people simply are not the best soldiers.
Oh, maybe give them a little bit of credit. So what? New map? Who this? No, we just got the maps again. Hypothetically, okay. No, we just got the key and that. Reign's tableau, chapter 1.
Dusty scrub gave way to an even dustier clearing, patted with narrow paw prints. Enormous wings drifted above, occasionally mobbed by small, braver ones. Rain sat among his brittle oak leaves and watched thirstily.
Oh shit, is this smut? So I actually had a challenge with my old D&D group. The youngest player, teenage girl, she visited parts of the internet that I wouldn't, and I challenged her that I could tell smut by the syntax, not by the material, you know, not by, you know, boobily, you know, bobbed around boobily, but just the syntax of the language. And she called me on it, you know, fair dukes. So she hit me up with a blind test where I got to read parts, like passages, out of, fiction. Some of which supposedly was smut and some of which wasn't. And I nailed it to 80% accuracy. What was smut and what was not. So I feel like there's some credibility in the argument when I say that I can tell smut by the syntax. And this, I think, is it. Watched thirstily. Thirstily is such a smutty word, by the way.
It was ridiculous, he thought, baring his sharp teeth.
Mm-hmm. Oh shit. Oh, it's vampire fic. Of course it's smut. It's vampire fic. Look, the Venn diagram of vampire fiction and smut, it's not a one-to-one necessarily, but it's about a bee's dick away from being the same, from being just straight two circles overlapping one another.
Despite them flying over my territory, and despite my far superior position in the food chain, the birds
I don't even know what your name is, bud.
Here we go! De la Hunter 88! Holy shit, you were the one! You're the 200 and the two honeys!
Doing terrific.
You broke the two honeys, buddy! Welcome in! Hi, dear! What? Fuck, now I need to think up something to do. Shit. Oh, Judith. Yeah, it's Judith time. Look, Judith is looking, and she's vaguely appreciative of the follow. Vaguely. About as much as a cougar can be, you know? Also, she's empty and lukewarm now, so she's not as, you know, hot to trot anymore. Welcome into you! Bro, every Thursday I physically recoil from the go live message. No, why? You do? Why? Don't you want to see it? Don't you want to see my going live message? You don't like it? You don't like Deus Ex? Look, I think we're getting closer to the end, actually. The new Nosferatu movie. Oh, I still haven't seen that. I want to see that though. Fuck, we broke 200. 2 honey. We broke the 2 honey mark. Dew on the grass. Dew on the grass. Is that like sounds like a spin-off on Neil deGrasse? Dew on the grass. Neil deGrasse. Anyway, let's keep reading this smut fic.
He tried to imagine how they would taste. Chicken, most likely.
Well, not if it's pigeons. Then they're probably gonna taste like French fries and cigarette butts.
That one with a delicious wild tang. Rain jumped up and ran to his den, burrowing his long face into his busy tail in frustration. He just had to catch one.
What the fuck is this?
The sun rose and set twice before he saw one of the flying beasts again, though it was different this time. It had a forked tail and seemed to share the same shade of color in its coat as Rain. Upon spotting it, a plan formed in his mind. He glanced around at the undergrowth and spied his soon-to-be quarry's quarry, a tiny little fluffy tail.
This is smut, by the way. That's smut. That shit?
We must
smut.
assume the worst.
Smut. Dollars to donuts, that's smut. I mean, I'm not judging, I'm just saying. I can tell. You're not a fan of Thick Thursdays? Aww. But I bring only the thickest Thursdays. Look, I spend the entire week feeding these Thursdays nothing but beans and bacon. Put in all this work for you, Dew. Stop saying Deus Ex. Alright. Alright, I'm sorry, right. Now I'm getting it. Now I'm getting it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Streamer gets it. Streamer got it, eventually. I just don't think about it anymore. That's how ingrained it is. It's like an institution. Shit. Yeah, okay, I get it. Okay, I get it. Yeah, sorry. I get it. I understand. I conceive of it. At this point, I understand. Shit. Yeah, that's unfortunate, dude. I don't know what to tell you, man.
Looks like a chance to take out a team of MJ-12 troopers, but use your head. We don't want the hostages getting caught in the crossfire.
Oh, another one of these fucking things? Okay. Man, we're getting skill points up the wazoo. So what? We need to go all the way to bunker 3. This seems more rational for us, though. Oh, we got ads coming in. Oh, that's unfortunate. I feel like we just started playing, though. I'm just gonna run through them. Fuck them. I mean, Youth's just gonna have to stay empty for a spell. I got water, it's fine. Peekaboo. I recommend Nosferatu, by the way. It's quite good. Had a blast analyzing it. Oh, really? Well, yeah, I want to watch it. I want to see it, Jonah. I really want to see it. Oh my god. I really want to see it. I've kind of fallen off going to the cinema, which is a damn shame. So I'm gonna watch it as soon as it comes out to a streaming service. I don't know why I've fallen off cinema. It's very expensive. Number one, I'm kind of, you know, I'm in the tunnel of getting an actual proper education to get a job out of it for once. Finally, getting an education that actually produces work. But yeah, I'll keep my eye out for it for whenever it comes to streaming. Welcome in, Zombie Slayer! Welcome back, buddy. It's been a while. May the heavens above themselves be praised. May the God whom reside with them be worshipped for all time. To all whom would walk the holy plains of Twitch chat, you have all gathered here to watch the great and ancient wise Lord of Lore. He is the high council of the books, and those whom enjoy them. He is the ever-smartful and highly godly gaming nerd. He comes to us mortals to bless us with streams. He is J.P.S. Lindberg. And, you know, standing ovations and all that. Welcome back, buddy. How you been doing? Haven't seen you in a spell. Oh, shit. No one's pissed, right? We nuked that fucker cleanly, right? Surely. Okay, where are we? We are at bunker 2. Great, fantastic. Let's keep on trucking. Keep on trucking. This guy's got bladdery. Oh, I do like that. I do like me some bladdery. Okay. Oh, that's a big crypt. Wow, someone's compensating. Why are you so big, bruh? Why are you so big? Oh, just the... I mean, fuck it. What else are we gonna use our lockpicks for, right? Start cranking it. Oh, thou'st God, King of Books, fancy bow. I enter thy realm once again as a proud and loyal servant of ye mighty and despair. Of you, oh ye my majesty. Throwing knives, eh? Well, welcome back, buddy. Agent Hella. Right. We had this conversation last time. Just when we finished up last stream, a week ago. That it was interesting. I found it interesting that the Illuminati were equated to mostly the aesthetics of Catholic dogma and the Catholic power order, as it were, or at least Christian power order, at the very least. Maybe I shouldn't have this conversation while the ads are running. But not only that, well, maybe I should wait. Let's wait. Let's read this. We've added a login for you at the Catacomb Security Network. While still incomplete, it's being extended every day. We should have the majority of the tunnels completely wired within the next 3 months. Hella Ragnarok. Again, I'm pleased to know that you and MJ12 will be working closely with us to eradicate the silhouette infestation in Paris. Paris, Gabelli. It's the French cop investigator, whatever the fuck. Please update me on a daily basis with your surveillance reports and any additional items. So the cops are working with Majesty 12. Motherfuckers. Main downside with the cinema is rowdy crowds. Yeah, don't give a shit about the movie. Yeah, I don't. Yeah. I fucking hate people for that. Not a big fan. So yeah, another reason why I kind of fell off cinema, unfortunately. Listen, okay, I don't know what the last box is about, but don't tell me because whatever is, I'm reading it. But I ordered it off eBay, so don't get the money. Look, I'm sorry. Wait, what? The last box. You don't know what the last box is about? Don't tell me because with whatever it is, I'm reading it, but I ordered it off eBay, so don't get me. Wait, you ordered it on eBay? Wait, you ordered it on eBay? Right, someone, I'm assuming it was you, told me about it being available on eBay. Right. Oh no. Right, we looked at this. Right. I remember. The retailer, Grand Eagle Retail, they do a lot of resales. I have read up on them after we took a look at this, and they're scalpers, technically. And I think you would get away cheaper by going different routes. It depends on where you're at, though. But if you look, they argue that they have a paperback book to sell, but this is not the paperback that they're showing here in the listing. This is just the front, the PDF front of a book. So I hope you get it. Maybe they buy that off of me as a print-on-demand copy, but nobody else should have the should have the printable issue of it, Zombie. Yeah, you didn't know it's there. Actually, Zombie, yeah, I did. Because someone, if it wasn't you, someone else told me like a year ago that it was there. That is not my posting. I didn't post that. That is a scalper reselling material, and they just essentially, what I believe that they're doing is that they're taking stuff on the internet. They have an algorithm that just sifts through the internet and reposts it as a middleman on eBay and takes the, the in-between earnings. So you're probably paying more than you would if you just bought it firsthand. And I would be very curious when you get it, buddy, what the quality is of it. Mostly where I order stuff, but Amazon isn't working for you right now. Yeah, okay, I get it, dude. I get it. And considering it's a paperback and I'm the only one who should have the paperbacks or have access, or any paperback sale, even the print on demand, should go through me. So it should be fine, bud. But that's not an official listing. Just saying. Yeah, I think I do get the money, but I don't know. I can't really tell. And I would look, get back to me on how you get it, on when you get it, because I'm curious now. Hey, Monix! Hey, buddy. So curious, Zombie. That's really interesting. Dude, I'm not bad or anything. I mean, it's a distribution, right? Of course, I like the royalty, but I don't see how they could get a paperback version of it without ordering it print on demand. No one, sure as shit, is ordering it directly from me, I can tell you that much. But then again, they don't have to for me to get a cut. So, dude, I don't know, man. Okay, it's that chamber. Yeah. I was certain it wasn't you. Yeah, it wasn't. It would have been an official profile or something. Yeah, I don't do it on. So the way that my ebook and print on demand sales work is, hi Cryptics, welcome in, bud. Hey, we got everyone coming in here. That's fun. Great. Yeah, nobody got scammed, I think, yet, Monix. We'll see though. And in that case, it's either me or Zombie. It's one of the two. The way I do it is that I started with the last box when I first started running that as print on demand and ebook. I approached Amazon directly and set up a profile and everything for it. That was a little bit of work. It was about 2 days worth of work. And then I wanted to move on to the second largest retailer, which is approximately Apple Books. And it was just so big a fucking hassle. And then I found this aggregate feed or aggregate site that I can register with fairly easily. They take a bit of the cut of the profits, like a slim cut, like between 5 and 10%, I think 5%, I believe. But they go wide with it. So they distribute not just to Amazon, not just Apple Books, but Barnes and Noble, a bunch of different places. Even going so far as to coming to national stores here. I think there's an intermediary in between there as well. It's weird. It's really weird. But it goes real wide. And they collect all the earnings and send me back the royalties for them. It's okay. It's a fairly nice service, I'd like to argue, considering, I'm just a wheel guy here. And doing all the administrative work of getting the books out on each different platform and dealing with that'd be fucked. Let me tell you what. So, I go through draft to digital. Books to read is the customer end of it, books to read, while my end, that's where the links go, by the way. While for me, it's draft to digital. Now, I don't technically know where all those copies end up. I don't know where all those subsidiary retailers, if they in turn have subsidiary retailing deals or distribution deals. I think they do. But they sure as shit isn't Grand Eagle Retail. I'm pretty sure of that. So I think what you have there, Grand Eagle Retail, I shouldn't say their name because it's marketing them. But the people who are selling you the book on eBay, they are just a online scalper running algorithms that just, pull out information across the internet widely and just offer it up with just an added surcharge on it. But I don't know. No idea. I was concerned. Let's see here. That's the last box Zombie is gonna open from eBay after realizing that it's a scam. I don't think it's a scam. I think it's a scalp. There's a difference. Scalping is just when you scalp something is buying limited shit and then selling it for more expensive. Right? It's like buying all the Switches in a run and then, tagging on like 30-50% on the price. You see it a lot with concert tickets. People just sit there and spam the concert ticket buyout, and then the day of the concert, they sell the tickets for like 3-4 times the price. Scam. I was wondering why your book is written in Russian. That would be a scam. That would be a scam. If my books are available in anything but English, that's a scam. It's called Rare Wares on eBay. All items are brand new, 100% official. Yeah, totally believe that. Ordered direct from UK suppliers. Basically where the profile says. It's a UK supplier then. It's not 100% official. I can tell you that much. But then again, it's all about distribution, right? It's the same. Did I tell you? I bet on stream I've told the story of wine, soy, and Chalkies. I bet I've told the story of TNT crate, fun. Of when I got my first print run. What's that? That's nothing. Okay. And I ordered 80 copies. The first editions of the last box. I ordered 80 copies from a printer. I got an invoice for 77 copies. And I figured, maybe, whether or not I actually get all the 80 copies or I get 77 copies, it doesn't really matter as long as I'm just paying for the copies that I ordered, right? The details of that doesn't really matter as long as I get what I pay for, essentially. It's a little bit unprofessional to not give me the full 80 copies, but, considering it's printing and maybe, they just some sort of a real thing or the printing time ran over and they just skimmed on the order, but they're still giving me fewer copies for the same low price as 80 copies. Dude, I'm fine. But when I open up the boxes and counted them, I only had 74 copies. Which means that 3 copies, well, hypothetically, as much as 7 copies were running wild summer between the printer and my doorstep. I only had to pay for an extra 3 than I got. I called up the printer. It was fine. They sent me a new invoice. Everything is fine. But the idea here is that 3 copies of the last box just sort of fell off the back of the van. Somewhere in, I think the service is Scandinavian, but I think the printing house is in Lithuania. So hypothetically, in Lithuania, or somewhere between Lithuania and Scandinavia, there are 3 print copies of the last box out in the wild, frolicking. And, sure, with the royalties and everything, sure, I'd like to get paid for them. I did not pay for their printing, so I'm not out money. And hopefully, people took them, or they fell off the back of the van, because someone thought that, hey, this looks really neat. I want to give this to someone who would enjoy it, or I want to read this. And if so, it's distribution, my guy. It's just fucking, free distribution. That's not a bad thing, And I'm not out money, technically. Sure, I didn't get paid for it, but, If you want, I can look around more on eBay and see what the prices and so on are like there to update you. I'm mostly concerned, Zombie, about the quality of the copy that you get. If it's a good quality, I'd also like to know the date when you ordered it, but because then maybe I could check so that I did get my part of it. But I can't see any other way that they would be able to send you a copy without going through the print-on-demand route. Zero Cryptics, when I worked at a printing house, I stole copies too, but at least they were not part of the customer's copies. Ah, they were extra badly printed copies? Yeah, it makes sense. Hi, Rin! What do you call a dog that can do magic tricks? A Oh my fuck, I can't even fucking say that. A labracadabrador. Holy fuck, Rin, welcome in. He came in like a wrecking ball! Ordered on March 17th. I should write that down. Zombie. I'm writing it down. But that's like this week. Okay, well, oh, shit, we got stretchies too. Putting on something for that. We should. Let's just, yeah, let's go with this. This is great stretch music, by the way. No, Rin, for fucking out loud. Oh, god fucking damn it, Vesper. As if someone needed to tell you, Vesper. I'm gonna keep singing about forks. I'm just gonna sing about forks, okay? Oh, you're gonna get sing mode after the stretch, though. I can't do stretches and sing, it doesn't work. Oh. So yeah, I mean, as you say, Cryptics, right? I absolutely understand that people might just filch copies.
Walking around pouting like your little sister took your last Oreo. Not a traditional Oreo. No, a limited edition Oreo.
Jesus. How have I trained you guys? Oh my god. What have I wrought upon myself? But again, those 3 copies that are hypothetically running around in Lithuania, man, I hope people like it. I mean, we have talked previously about the statistics on piracy when it comes to music or games or movies. I think music and games, mostly, that statistic covers, is that a pirated copy is not necessarily lost sales. I mean, it is in the short term, but if people like what they've pirated, they tend to pay it back later by buying the copy again because they want to support the developers or the musicians or whatever, or the writers, hypothetically. Or just, they will pick up another book from, or another album, or another game from the developer and all that. So it is some sort of think of it as a marketing demo kind of thing. And with that in mind, considering what I'm doing right now with the books, sure, of course I want to get my share of it, but more so importantly, really, is just getting readers, getting people to enjoy the novels, right? That is the hardest hurdle, the biggest hurdle, marketing, right? And if 3 people are running around Lithuania somewhere, reading The Last Box, hopefully enjoying The Last Box, and telling people about The Last Box, I think that's potentially better marketing, word of mouth, than I could have accomplished with those 3 copies here in my hand. So, it's not that bad, all things considered. I mean, I didn't have to pay for them, right? The printer's like, oh yeah, fuck yeah, sure, we'll send you a new invoice. Fixed invoice and everything. Oh shit, oh my god, new pants. I bought new pants today because the little dog shit, the little pupper this weekend, the first fucking thing he does is just drag his claw across my thigh and rip my jeans. The little shit. Oh, this is... Oh, I'm gonna rip these things. Alrighty then. Oh, the pants broke before Cadia did. Before the guard did. Have you guys ever ripped a pair of jeans while bowling? Just right across the ass? I have. That was fun. Oh, I can hear the sound, and I can feel still in my memory the breeze just suddenly engulfing my ass on the lane, and standing there with my ass to the entire bowling alley. It's like, yep, that's me. Shit, I got a sing redeem to look forward to too. Oh god. God damn it, Vesper. Okay, last one. Straight legs, bend over. Step on hand. Feeties on handies. Stretch your legs and arms, arch your back, and pull your shoulders apart. I mean, not completely apart. Not asunder, per se. Oh, this is good. Oh, this is good. Ah, there we go. Alright, stretchy's done. Whoo-wee. Oh, and now I need to catch back up. Oh, whoo-wee. I can do both now. What's that about Lithuania? Oh, it's, I got 3 copies of the last box running wild in Lithuania. Pirated every game before deciding I want to play it, and there we go. I'm so proud of you guys. What the fuck, see? He refused to sing during stretchies. Yeah, it didn't work so hot last time. Do something about it. What the hell? You mean we've got the sing redeem to look forward to? What's this we, Kimosabe? What's this we, comrade? Well, if it's we that got a sing redeem to look forward to, then maybe you can sing instead. No dance remote. No, we're not doing that, Rin. Let's see your zombie. Never mind, I was wrong. It's Patchwork Sovereignty I ordered. Ordered on March 17th. Okay. That's also on eBay? Yeah, I mean, I guess. If the last box is on there. Okay. Great. I'll check that then. Time zone nation, time zone, so like a day off was $30. Yeah, it would be. Free shipping, huh? Well, maybe you will get off cheaper, but I don't understand how they could. Seller has about 4.9 rating. Product profile says his condition is brand new. I'm just gonna give a quick look-see here. Oh shit, that's a lot of listings. Grand Eagle Retail, the Nile UK store. Dude, they don't have the paperback when they send that to you. They don't have the paperback. That's a digital front you're seeing, and they're not sitting on a paperback copy to sell to you. They're ordering that paperback copy in that case, and then sending it on to you. That's how that works. So they haven't. I mean, it would be brand new, I suppose. Clipping you with your butt up and calling it a mooning, the dog painting. Me doing ballet? I don't think I could do ballet. Right, we had Sing redeem. Oh, fucking hell. What have I done to deserve this? I've been gone for a few days, I suppose. That's what I've done to deserve a Sing redeem. What do we have? Right. That's not the one. When you were here before, couldn't look you in the eye. You're just like an angel, and your skin makes me cry. You float like a feather in a beautiful world. Shit.
Another World War II bunker. No sign of MJ-12. Maybe it's vacant.
wish I was special. You're so fucking special. But I'm a creep. And I'm a widow. What the hell am I doing here? And I don't belong here. I don't care if it hurts. I wanna have control. I want a perfect body. I want a perfect soul. And I want you to notice.
Get out.
Oh shit.
I was here first.
Sorry, just looking around. Aren't you afraid of the commandos?
They better not come back here. I am not moving again.
Right. You tell them that.
At least I get away with something. Want a med kit? I stole 3. Or what about those poison darts? 600 for a med kit, 200 for the darts.
Nah.
They move me out.
Nah. Maybe later. See you, bud.
Maybe later.
I don't need to spend my fucking money. I want you to notice when I'm not around. You're so fucking special. And I wish I was special. But I'm a creep. And I'm a widow. What the hell am I doing here? And I don't belong here. She's running out the door. She's running out. She's run. Whatever makes you happy, my guy. Whatever you want. You're so fucking special. I wish I was... Oh, fuck. Oh, no, I don't even know where it is anymore. Shit, I got caught. But I'm a creep. And I'm a widow. What the hell am I doing here? And I don't belong here. I don't belong... Oh, fuck. Oh, it's right there. I don't belong here. No? No? Okay, fuck. I'm doing it incorrectly. Where's the boy? Oh, there's... Let's fucking go. Fucking get him! Dumbass. Oh, we don't see game? Oh, god damn it, cats. Shit. Fuck. God damn it. Everything's fine. You didn't miss much. Just the moment where I started talking about her running, I met the robot. Look, I'm looking at the lyrics. I'm not looking at you. Dude, I only have so many screens. Perfect. By the way, congrats on the 200 followers. Yeah, Monix. Big steppy. Yeah, thank you. I don't know what to do about it, except say yay. Oh, let's see. We don't see the game. Yeah. This is perfect. On a rating from 1 to 10, how much did you hate yourself for making those redeems? Actually, the Sing one was there from the get-go. That's a standard redeem. Twitch puts it in there for us. I like that we think we we think alike when it comes to making J.P.S show his marvelous skills. The fuck you mean it was your first? We need to see the game. Yeah, sorry. I was looking at the fucking lyrics, man. Not that Creep is a terribly difficult song, but still. Just heard squeakies. Well, we ruined a robot. Well, that was about it. We ruined this fucker. Otherwise, we didn't do shit. We didn't miss much. And I took it back again. Alright, what are we doing? We're carrying on with what we're doing. We are there. Here's where we are at, I think, yeah. Yeah. Right? Aren't we? So this is outie.
The old catacombs exit is at the end of this passage, but it's been closed for years due to cave-ins.
Fuck. What the fuck? Oh, really? Oh, we're so far back. We're not that far back. It's fine. Everything is fine. That's the robot. How do you move around here? Where do you come out? My guy? Over there? There he goes. There he goes. Whoops. Save. See, chat, J.P.S respects us. He waited to share the screen before bowling himself up. Yeah, see? Exactly. Don't tell me I never did anything for you. Right. Well, got him. Fucking idiot. Wine. And, okay, so what, there's a mine up there or something?
The old catacombs exit is at the end of this passage.
Yeah.
It's been
Whatever, man.
closed off for years due to cave-ins.
What actually blows up? That thing blows up. Great, now I know. Oh, no! I fucking missed it. Oh, how did I miss that? God damn it. No, what's the button? How do I do that? Wait. What it... man, this is what happens when it's been a week. What do I even... How do we interact with that? There we go. Great. Got it. Never didn't have it. Shut up. Shut up. I don't want to hear it. Shush. Left button. No, actually it was right button. As a matter of fact. What are you pressing? I tried left. It wasn't left. It was right. It was right button. I think. I think. We got it. It's fine. Everything is fine. Nothing's fucked. Everything is fine. If you said this place was confusing, I feel fine. JC's favorite position. On his back and screaming. Yeah, and the crotch shot. Don't forget the crotch shot. He likes that crotch shot. I'm hearing camera, I think.
Signatures of what look like troops.
Ooh.
The MJ-12 bunker must be nearby.
Oh yeah, it's over here, I think. We are there. Right, we're supposed to go down there. We're supposed to go out here, probably, yeah. But we got camera over there. Hopefully there's gonna be anti-camera down here. And by anti-camera, I mean a security system. They said something about there being so many MJ-12 troopers down here, but so far I'm kinda... I'm not terribly impressed. How do I fucking open this? Hello, mush mush!
Definitely somebody.
Whoop, whoop!
Watch yourself. This one's some
Shit,
kind
fuck.
of mech.
Some kind of mech? Wait, you don't know. Oh shit! Ah, fuck, grenade! Nobody cares? Nobody's paying attention? Okay, I guess. Oh! Perfect! Look, I planned that, by the way. The other left. Look, I planned that. Perfect execution, by the way. Never tell me I'm not good at games. Ooh, lockpick. Backlock. Lock. Okay, so we can... no. Okay, we can... Yoopie. What is that? Dart. Dart. And up. Oh, shit. Okay, well, this is, I guess, handy. Oh, dead a coop. Right. This is what I wanted to talk about before the ads interrupted us last time. This is what we mentioned this in the last stream, right? How the uprising against the Catholic world order that we're supposed to defend through the Illuminati is being associated to the rise of paganism, which is weird. It's profoundly weird. Through the inclusion of... Because again, the game has not been coy to us about how it wants us to read it. And now, suddenly, Majesty 12 are being mashed together with Norse mythology or paganism by the commander on this operation being named Hela and her password being Ragnarok. Now, Hela, or Hel, with one L, as she is correctly known, she is the goddess of the... Well, not the goddess of death. She's not Hades in Norse mythology. She is the goddess that receives all the disgraceful dead. The people according to Norse tradition, the people who didn't die through heroics or valiant deeds or warfare. Those people are the subjects of either Odin or Freya. Freya takes first pick of half, actually. So Freya gets as many Einherjar as Odin does, but she's not as known for it, but she does. But everyone who dies of old age or dies as a liar or a thief, anything disgraceful, they are sent to Hela. And at Ragnarok, Hela is supposed to have collected all the fingernails of all the dead, build a ship out of it, and sail to Asgard with the host of the dead to join the battle of Ragnarok. The implication is that she is joining the enemies of the Aesir. That is, however, not made clear. It is only made clear that she will come on the Naglfar, the ship of the damned. So the idea here that the Majesty 12 operative is named after Hela, and her password is that ominous battle, seems to suggest, again, a changing in the world order, right? But also the death of the new by the hands of the old, which is weird considering she represents, or the Majesty 12 represents, Bob Page and Tech Bros and Big Corpo. Upper half or lower half. Maybe she's just a Nord girl. And maybe she is. But Cats, however, the game has been fairly obvious with how it wants us to read it. It sort of dropped the Demiurge and the Archons in our laps as also a login and the password. It dropped Nietzsche when we needed to translate what happened in the game through that lens, and now it's dropping something else in our laps to help us understand or read what's going on. It is not subtle about it. Can we jump? We don't have to jump there. Why are we up here? Why uppy here? I guess we could get that data pad without having to hack the computer, I guess. What do we have here? We had something. Shoda. I don't think we're lacking for health, though. We can't get in there?
Yeah, false alarm, I guess.
Yeah, it must be. Must have been the wind. Yeah, I'm just goofing at this point. Yeah, that's fair. Can we blow up that bar too, then? I mean, we got so many lamps. Well, might as well use them, right? Oh, we only have 6? Oh, fuck. Actually, save first. Just in cases. Oh shit, it bounces like a motherfucker, doesn't it? Are you gonna be honking me? That grate isn't blow-upable? Blow-upable? Okay, fuck, fine then. Fine then. I didn't want to go in there anyway, so, you know. Garbage and cigarettes. Yeah, that's appropriate place for them. Where the hell are we? Okay. I'm hearing electrical systems. Where are we, though? We are down... up here. We're up here. And we want to go in there, because that's where Bunker 3 is. So right now, I guess we're just going to open the place? Open the thing? That's... hefty lock. Great there. I don't think we have leggies enough to jump up there, even though that's not necessarily helpful. Ooh. Maybe this is... well... let's give it a good whack with our bullshit sword. The sword that we got from bullshit. Okay, no. It's not necessarily not blow-upable. Maybe requiring more skill at blow-upping. Well, unfortunate for it, it's not gonna get blow-upable if it's gonna be so fucking ornery about it. Look, if I encounter a... ooh. Do we wanna... no, we don't. We can't. So, moot point. Guess we're using lockpicks. Backlock. 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 Man, 200 followers. Holy shit. That's so cool. Just notice the same foil for enchantment that Morrowind has, this game also has. Does it? I fucking hate that, by the way. Ooh, good bot. I'm hearing boys, or are they underneath us? I think they're beneath us. Look at this good boy. Oh, it's such a good boy. Oh, it's such an immeasurably good boy. Oh, God, you gotta be fucking honk. Ooh, well, maybe. Well, that helps. And down? Okay. You're a problem, but I can jump over you, I think. Hi, but don't. No. 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 No, buddy, you have so much to live for. Oh, wait, are you gonna fix the thing? Really? Will you fix it for me? Oh, how would you, good boy! Such a good boy. Now I bet as soon as I turn around, it's gonna start it again or trigger it again. Multipass. Well, that wasn't very interesting. That's not what we wanted. He's such a good boy. What I wanted was a security panel so that I could stop shit from being fucky with me. I guess that's not in the cards, is it? Oh well. Check the sword. Oh yeah, that bullshit. But actually, I mean, yeah, I see what you're see what you're getting at. Man, I hate that foil. Hate it so fucking much. Okay. Whoops. Did I do that? Save more. Oh, that's not bad. Yeah, maybe. Okay. And that's the thing. Is for some reason I thought that was a fire extinguisher holder. Apparently I was wrong. Alright. Oh shit. Oh, that's a lot of guns.
A lot of bones, huh? Paris graveyards were literally overflowing their retaining walls when the city ordered the bodies to be exhumed. Toxic gases, you know, bacteria. 30 generations of Parisians were carted off to these limestone quarries.
It's weird that Tong is just acting as a tour guide for us here, I feel. Isn't that weird? I think that's weird.
MJ-12 squads have set up a base camp in this old World War II bunker. This is probably where you'll find the hostages.
Well, yeah, you think? Save more. That's a safe bet. Haha. Funny joke, streamer. Alright, let's keep on trucking. This game has been pretty good. It's been slow going, and oh shit, almost fell down. Fuck. It hasn't been a lot of bang for our buck, but it has been interesting. It's a neat look back, but I am getting about ready for it to be done with, you know? You know what we're playing next, Chad? We're playing Outer Worlds after this. I think that's gonna be a fan favorite. So we can swim through there, I think, maybe. Man, this is weird. No, there we go. Everything's fine. So I can't go through there? Okay. So I need to go underneath there. Okay, fine. Oh, this may have been a mistake. Oh no. I'll swim faster. Maybe the swimming skill points weren't that poorly invested anyway. After all.
Did that shadow move? That's him.
Shadow did not move, by the way. Oh, Jesus H. Those guys fucking truck. Where are... Oh my god, really? Save more. Save more, he says. We're not that far away. Grab a little gulp. Boom, and maybe down. Maybe actually dive down there for me. Take a little gulp. Take a little gulp of sweet breath for me. And then save the game. Could you... Oh, I hate these ladders, man. Hate them. If we had better eyes, we might be able to tell where exactly they are, so we could time this better, but fuck it. Can I...
Hello, speaking. We might have something.
Oh, you're Hella.
Walton Simon.
Oh, Jesus, fuck! Oh, right, she was one of them. Oh, she was one of those guys. Right. That makes sense. Yeah. Anyone else? Right, she was one of those things. That makes a lot of sense. Yay! I had the nagging suspicion that we're done here. Hella Ragnarok. Yay! Turn it off. Enemies. Turn it off. Turn it off. Do we have a mail here? No, we didn't. Okay. Proddies. We have too much proddy? No. Catacomb sewer entry. Ooh. Oh. Spiper rifle. From Aston Greer to Agent Marie Hella. Who the fuck is Greer? I don't think we've heard about him before. Can you use the faster aiming pistol with more damage? Yeah. I mean, I have tried to switch back to the regular 10mm on occasion, but... Upon arrival in Paris, you are to interfere with interface. Oh, to fuck. You're to fuck Inspector Gabili of the Metropolitan Police, your operator for the duration of this mission. Aid Gabili in any way possible to eradicate lingering elements of either Silhouette or Illuminati. Secondary priority is the acquisition of any information concerning the whereabouts of Morgan Everett, Tracer Tong, Alex Jacobson, oh no, and JC Denton, no, not Paul. Do they assume that Paul's dead? Why am I not assuming that we are dead? Because we've been active and they realized by now that the kill switch hasn't worked. That makes sense. And such information is to be sent to Walton Simmons directly and immediately. We have reason to believe that Denton may be traveling to Paris in an attempt to ally himself with the surviving Illuminati, a situation that should be prevented with all due prejudice. Aston Gray, Director of Security FEMA. Okay, so he's number 2 under Simmons then. Okay. Ooh, goggles. Goggles! Sabatoon? That's another way. Interesting. Where's the cat? Where are they coming from? Oh shit! Oh, that fucking sucks. Okay, there's a guy up there. Okay. Ah, come on!
jumping at shadows. What's the matter with me?
No, you totally are, by the way. Oh, there's a TNT crate. Oh, we could have fun with this. So that's hella nice to meet ya. Oh, we could have fun with this. Oh, we could have fun. Are you ready to have fun, chat? Oh, this could end really fucking poorly, I'm just saying. This could be great, could end really fucking poorly.
That wasn't a rat. Walton Simon says.
Well, it didn't exactly go poorly, per se. If you knock her out, it might have cool loot. Oh, maybe that is worthwhile. Yeah, that's worthwhile. Shit, we need to just jab her with a pokey stick. Yeah, we can do that, I guess.
That wasn't a rat.
Totally was, by the way.
Is that one of ours?
Don't know what you're talking about. Can we ruin those fuckers with the drone? I'm being very sneaky here. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Can I ruin her with the drone, I wonder? No, she's nanomechanical. Not mechanical. Coin. Operated boy. I wonder if this works. I don't think this will work.
That
Pew!
wasn't a rat.
No, it didn't work. Fuck. Okay. Now I know.
Ella speaking. We might have something. Everyone stay sharp.
Hi, Hella. Oh, shit! She got a sword. She got a law. Scope? We don't do that. We're not about that scoped life here. Nah, man. Nah, man. What can we put a scope on? Our pistols? We can put a scope on the rocket launcher? How does that fucking work? Hi, Colleen! Lurk. Yeah, lurk. Worth it, kinda. Yeah, I mean, yes. Holistically. Objectively worth it. For us, nah. But, theoretically, I mean, we're not putting the fucking scope on the pistols. We're not dumbasses. The rocket launcher. Nah, it's not gonna be worth it. Fuck it. Just throw it back. Just throw it back. Put it back where we found it. Alright, Spabatoons. No Spabatoons. Multipass? No? Okay, we're full of multipasses apparently. Hella. Ragnarok. Login. Turn off. Bloom. Turn off. Turn off. Boom. Icky. Toom. Zoom. Tang. Blah, 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 blah. Coin. Operated boy. Alright, we still have a boy though. Put the scope on the lamb. On a lamb? Do it on the launcher. Most of the launchers have some sort of optic and it sort of makes sense. Yeah, but it's gonna look like ass though, isn't it? Guess it doesn't. Okay, fine. Yeah, that's not so bad. Yeah, that's unobtrusive. Fair enough. Alright, so we have a big boy up here. And we want to deal with him. Because if we don't deal with him, he will deal with us, right? Surely. Okay, so this is, well, a biocell. I mean, that's biocell. Can't say no to biocell. What? Oh. Ah, fuck, god damn it. Okay, so hypothetically, the hostages should be around here somewhere. Oh, that looks sounds ominous. Always lurking, just an always dive. Anyway, how's Deus Ex? Well, Colleen, it's good. It's old, but you know, that's you can't. It's hard to knock a game for being old, you know, because that's just how it is. Can't help it. The bones are really good. The story is on and off. It's sort of Nostradamic in ways of how it portrays future society, and it plays around with conspiracy theories that back in the late 90s, early noughties were, you know, how cute. It's like watching the original run of X-Files, where they're running wild with some conspiracy theories, but now 25 years later, it just... it feels bad, considering we're living in a day and age where, you know, some people believe in flat earth and shit, you know? These sort of conspiracy theories are not just tongue-in-cheek anymore. Safe, yeah, you're absolutely correct. I see the bomb, I see the lamb. But yes, we did. So it's a weird feeling, Colleen. It's strange. Also, everyone should totally check out Colleen Masters, good friend on the channel. I'm gonna do a shouty outy here. Let's see if I can spell correctly. Writers are not known for spelling, as it turns out. So yeah, it's cool, and it's neat also to get a look at the progenitor of a lot of modern gaming systems, like Dishonored, BioShock. Both of those game franchises have drawn liberally from this game specifically. It's also kind of cool to see how... Got it. Also kind of cool to see how this game has grown. Well, not really grown at all. Is that an SS marker? Wait, why are there SS markers down here? Wait, that's just a Nazi thing. Are these... Okay, so these bunkers are from occupied Paris then? I'm assuming? What's a storm rune? Considering that the game has kind of been good at this. Storm rune. No, come on. Because that rune actually means something. In the Futharks... Is it the Ur rune? Is it? Really? No, it's not. Okay, let me look at the Futhark here. Futhark. The Futhark. Here we go. The Suna rune. Storm rune. Where the fuck is it? Is it not a part of the Elder Futhark? There we go. Yeah, there we go. Sowilo. That's the thing. The Sowilo rune. It's not the Storm rune. It's the Sowilo rune. The Sun rune. Which, you know, famously, the German political military police used, or the upper echelons of military command during the Second World War, used the double SS rune, which has, I mean, it's one of those co-optations by unfortunate political ideologies of Norse tradition, which is a damn shame. This is traditionally the Sowilo rune. This is one depiction of it, which is essentially the Norse Elder Futhark rune for the sun. So, there you go. But this is probably an association to, well, the Nazis and their occupation of Paris. Yeah, World War II bunker. Yeah, I suppose that the French didn't really build bunkers in Paris at this time. So yeah, I guess it... Oh, God damn it, Colleen. We just did this. God, fuck. BioShock took a lot from Undying. One arm gun, one arm magic. God damn it, Colleen. Yeah, okay. No. In that case, oh, really? It's not Amanda Palmer on her own, it's the Dresden Dolls. Alright. Again, I won't be looking at chat while I do this because I do need the I do need the lyrics for this. Good call, Colleen. It's been so long since the last sang. You fucking hell. Oh God. Right. Well, I'm not looking at you, chat. Tough, but I am gonna swing you over so I make sure that you have game visual though this time. There we go. You do. Great. So, coin, operated boy, sitting on a shelf. He is just a toy. Ah! Jesus fucking Christ. God, it's following me. But I turn him on, and he comes to life. Automatic joy. That is what I want. A coin-operated boy. Shit, we're honked. Made of plastic and elastic, he is rugged and long-lasting. Who could ever ask for more? I don't actually know all of the melody on this. Love without complications galore. Many shapes and fuck! Many shapes and weights to choose from. How does verse number 2 go? Actually, though. How does that actually work? I'm gonna pause. Come on. Move along. It's quite enough of that. Oh, right. It's that. Okay. Take it from the top. Well, not the top, but, you know, a bit on it. Made of plastic and elastic, he is rugged and long-lasting. Who could ever ask for more? Love without complications galore. Many shapes and weights. Where the fuck did the guy go? Oh no, where is my coin? Operated boy, where did Carty go? My little boy galore. I wanted to give him a drony little kiss, but he is just gone. Oh no, where is my coin-operated boy? I wish he was around here, running out of juicy. Where did boy go to? I thought he was here for me to give a kiss to. Like a... There we go, got him. He was underneath me? What the fuck? Oh, we got the coin-operated boy. All the other real ones that I now destroy cannot hold a candle to my new boy, and I'll never let him go, and I'll never be alone, and I'll never let him go, and I'll never be alone. Coin operated boy. Sitting on a shelf, he is just a toy, but I turn him on and he comes to life, and automatic joy. That is what I want. And coin operated boy, can I turn this off? Oh, yes, I can do that. That is really nice of him to think of my needs like this. That is why I want a coin-operated boy. Made of plastic and elastic, he is rugged and long-lasting. And now the little laser beamies are all gone, and I can come in here with a gun and beat the shit out of people who have not given me my coin-operated boy. I can beat up baggies for a little goody two shoes. Shit.
It's dead. Remember
No, 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 don't, no, 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 don't, no, fuck, I wanna, fuck, bang, bang, bang. There we go. Whew, everything went fine. For our coin-operated boy. Now we cleared up this place. I bet there's no one else here. Goddamn fucking ass. There's a little locked door here, sees. I guess we should take out our little lock picks. Yank this lock wide open. We should give it a crank and our little whirling chuggy and see what is within. Could it be just a way to go down? That's not quite what I wanted, but I guess it is what we have got for ourselves. It's not really as good as a coin-operated boy. Hold down the hatch. That's 5 minutes, Colleen. You got it. That's some Dresden dolls for you. Some bad Dresden dolls. You snoozed your ad break so you can sing to us all night. Oh shit, we got ad breaks. Fuck.
Where's me drink?
No, I didn't snooze a goddamn thing. Man, I'm being a real fucking professional tonight. I'm being primo professional tonight. So I cleverly disguised my singing break with ads. So, yay. I don't know if this is telling on my culture or your singing, but I have no clue what you're trying to sing. No one here does. Oh, okay. So have you never heard this song? Really? Huh. I mean, sure, it's not mainstream Colleen, for fucking out loud. Really, though? Are you just trying to flex that you have channel points to spend because we fucking got it? Well, you give me shit for my singing, but you keep redeeming this bullshit. I thought JC Denton was operated by nanomachines, not coin-operated. Well, I mean, to be fair, Cryptics, money made him, so he is everything in a capitalist society is coin-operated. Oh, god damn it. Okay, fine. God, now I need to find. Oh, God. Why do I let you do this to me? Oh, God, okay, fine. Fine. It's another 5 minutes on the roll. So this is how it works. It feels a little worse. And when we drove our hearse right through that screaming crowd while laughing up a storm. Okay, fine, I'm pausing it. Hi? You're not a Majesty 12 person, I think.
We have to get moving.
Oh, you fuck off then. Hi.
Keep a lookout.
Yeah? Are you following me? Oh, they're following me. Oh, this is bound to go well. Oh, this is how it works. They shut the door on themselves because they're fucking idiots. And I can't help what goes on here. While laughing up a storm until we were just bones, until it got so warm that none of us could sleep. And all the styrofoam began to melt away. Where the fuck are we? And we tried to find some worms to aid in the decay. But none of them were home. Fuck! God damn it! Shit! This is what happens when I try to sing and play the game at the same time. Maybe I should clear this shit before I actually carry them up. Yeah, I should. Oh, but none of them were home inside the catacombs. A million ancient bees began to sting our knees while we were on our knees praying that it cease. would leave the ones we love and never come again. And on the radio, we heard November Rain. That solo's really long, but it is a pretty song. We listened to it twice, 'cause the DJ was asleep. Doom, 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 doo doom. Doo 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 doo. No! I'm so fucking tired of this. Now, this is how it works. You're young until you're not, and you love until you don't, and you try until you can't, and you laugh until you cry, and you cry until you laugh. And everyone must breathe until the dying breath. Now, this is how it works. Oh, great. You peer inside yourself. Oh, shit. And you take the things you like. Oh, no, they're friends. Right. This is fine. Everything is fine. Yeah, everything is fine. Now, this is how it works. And you peer inside yourself. And you take the things you like. And try to love the things you took. And you take that love you made and you stick it into someone else's heart, pumping someone else's blood. And on the radio, and you walk in arm, and you hope you don't get harmed. But even if it does, you'll just do it all again. And on the radio, we heard November Rain. And that song is really long, but it's got a nice refrain. And I wish these guys could get out of the fucking door without locking themselves in like fucking idiots. Well, this is how it works. You run the escort mish, and you hope that pathfinding works. But you know, it's a lot to hope for. And then you run these fucking mooks up the fucking stairs, and you hope that no mobs will ambush you out here. And on the radio, we run our ways ahead, and you hope that how the fuck did we actually get out of here? Oh no, we actually just run the way straight back, and that is this way. I think I know the way. Oh, the radio. We heard November Rain. Can you guys get a fucking move on? What is wrong with you down here? Oh my god, the pathfinding is really fucking frustrating. You know that I actually loaded the AI in this fucking game? Oh, and on the radio, we wish our guys could run a little straighter, a little better. Oh, god, that's 5 fucking minutes. Yeah, oh, that's almost 6 minutes. Oh, god. Oh, man, playing a game and singing a song is not fucking easy, man. Make us feel sorry for having channel points, J.P.S. Onset amnesia caused by too much singing. Yeah, dude, I can't, man. I can't micromanage these fucking mooks and sing and manage chat. Dude, are you fucking coming? You know what? I'm just not gonna give a shit. I'm not gonna give a shit. We're just running our way back. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit. I bet they're gonna find their way through here, right? They took a wrong turn and that's why they got honked up, but I bet they're gonna find their way through. Everything is fine. Oh, does it have to... Does sing mode has to be song choice or something? Oh no. This would be even worse if I didn't know the song. Like real fucking atrocious, man.
It was the workers themselves who decided to arrange the bones into mosaics.
Oh, pretty cool. That's what she said. Oh, we're just running it back. I don't give a shit anymore. Where's the thing? Oh, shit. Wrong turn. God fucking damn it. How far back are we running? Are we running too far back? Oh, shit. We ran too far back. Oh, no. Oh, heck. Oh, you're with me, though. That's nice. Good for you. It's here, right? Yeah, this is the place. Are you still with me? Girl? Mommy? Oh, there we go. She's with us. I feel like sunglasses at night has to be requested for this game. We could do some Blues Brothers. That's about the same, right?
We are surrounded. We don't have much time.
Why did you keep the door locked then? So late. Okay, boy, I got your mom.
I hope they make it.
Yeah, she's right. I think she's right here. There she goes. That's your mom, right?
I hope they make it.
That's your mom, right?
We have to get moving.
I think that's your mom.
We can't let them discover our...
Yeah. French.
I freed the hostages.
Something French.
Wonderful. Where are they?
They're right behind me.
On their way. Don't worry, they'll make it.
I hope.
You took care of the guards?
Trust me, your people will be all right.
Yes, of course. Thank you so much. Now, you wanted to contact Nicolette?
Yeah, please.
Yes.
You might catch her at Club La Porte de l'Enfer. I tried to tell her it's not safe, but ever since her mother's assassination, she has been careless.
That's weird.
She goes out every night as though daring the assassins to show their faces.
A silhouette
lampshading.
Among other things. But you can't get there at night. The roads are blocked.
What about the tunnels?
The catacombs do not go that far. You might try the sewers, though.
Yeah.
They can be reached through the rear blast door.
The rear blast door.
Unfortunately, MJ-12 closed it before the raid. Maybe you can find a key on one of the soldiers.
I already picked up that key. Thanks again for the help.
Nicolette has been someone mysterious about her reasons for supporting us. I do not pretend to understand her.
Okay, so what?
They have backed us into a corner.
Yeah.
I hope they make it. Watch out for the command. I hope they make it.
Wait, is that not your mom? I fucking hope that's your mom.
I hope they make it.
Dude, is that not
I'll
your
find
mom?
my way back.
Oh shit.
They are holding
Did we rescue the wrong people? So where is the exit here? I'm assuming up there. I'm assuming. I kind of want to go back to get the bot though. We do need a little bit of a touch up. No, that should be the exit. Yeah, that's the exit.
Sure, we are not prepared to fight a war.
Aren't you? Then why the fuck are you standing around here with the auto shotgun? If you're not prepared to fire your gun, maybe you shouldn't carry it around. Just saying. Saying. Never point a gun if you're not prepared to use it. So we're running back to the bot real quick to get a touch up, yeah? And bot, oh, there's the guy. Dumbass. Dumbass McGee right here, yeah? Good. Are you still following me? You shouldn't follow me, man. Oh, shit. Yeah, okay, in that case I know it. Wait, I need to get him back before they oh, you know, I'm not gonna. You know, fuck you. They'll find their way back, he says. Where's the thing? There we go. There's the bot. Great. Fantastic. Fantastic. Dude, give me a little touch up, and then I'm gonna give myself a touch up, because I'm gonna need that as well. That's F9. There we go. Oh, I feel so much better already. Holy shit. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. I kind of do want that touch up. Forget about him. Yeah, thanks. I will.
Let's go.
Je veux. He has a name and everything. Should I really not care about him because he's got a name and everything? His name is Je veux. It's not like Javier. It's different, but same. Different but close. We could dump the knife. We don't need a stinking knife, and I guess we need our bucket. Right. What time is it? Okay. I've just accidentally gone through 2 ad breaks. Well, one wasn't accidental, I'd like to argue. Are you ready? No. Soon. Oh, yeah. Always coming. Oh, I felt good. Oh, I felt real good. Okay, stay with the bot. No, you're coming? Oh, okay. Fine. Come along, then. Come along, good buddy. As if you could. As if your pathfinding allows you to come along. It doesn't. So... this is the place.
This passage goes to the sewers. If you don't don't mind the sludge, you'll be able to get around the city without a metro pass.
I mean, it's not like I haven't already, you know? Wait. Wait. Oh shit. Oh, this is a boom thing, right? Is this a boomy thing? I think this is a boomy thing. Do I have to blow this shit up? I think I have to blow this shit up, chat. I think this is a blow shit up kind of situation. Yeah, it was a boom. It was a blow shit up kind of situation. And now we're back into the other catacombs. Yeah, we are. Okay, great. Fantastic. Love that for us, bestie. Ah, horses, shit, ass, cock, bastard. Okay, in that case, how do we get through here? Don't we? Or is this the actual way to go through? Chat? Oh! That makes sense. Got it! Got it! Wine? No, I don't need it. Thank you, though. Thank you for asking. Police raid. We already know about the police raid.
I think these tunnels connect to the sewers.
Didn't you already say
You're
that?
going the right way.
Oh, thank you for validating my life choices. Oh, lockpick. Pick lock. Pick lock. Great. Why are the sewers connected to the catacombs? That sounds like horrendous city planning. But then again, we are talking about Paris, so you know. After all, we are talking about Paris. Alrighty then, off we go. Alright. My god, my throat after all that singing. Oh no. Oh shit. Paris and the Machelot.
These sewers can take you anywhere in the Champs-Élysées where you will find the club. I just got an unexpected message from Jaime Reyes. He's at a cafe and wants to see you. He says it's urgent. The cafe address is number 19.
Well, that's nice.
Above, I'm showing MJ-12 troops and the Paris police. Also some bots. The police won't bother you, but stay away from the troopers.
Uh-huh. The police won't bother me? Really? Okay, cool. Yes. Oh, shit. Branches. We got branchies. No, I made a mistake. Did I know? There are gonna be greasels down here, right? I bet there are gonna be greasels down here. Man, I think I made a mistake by just running in here. Crowbar? I don't need no stinking crowbar. Okay, so we can get uppy here. This is one uppy. I bet there are more uppies. How many uppies do you think there are? I have an nice suspicion there's gonna be greasels down here. So let's get a fucking Waste Sword out. There's another uppy. Great, fantastic. I mean, all these uppies are not gonna amount for much until we actually check them. It's not like we're unlocking a map here, right? Yeah, this place must be stinky. I must be stinky for wading through here. Sewer system is one of those things that you just know that game developers have never set foot in their entire fucking lives. A guy with 20 rocket launchers doesn't raise police attention at all. Ah, fuck, it's the French. It's fine. Can I not open this? Surely. Really? Okay. Kinda makes me think this is worthwhile, but it's probably not. Oh shit! God, I hate these fucking stairs, man. I hate them so fucking much. There we go. Alright, what is that? That is a trooper. They hang their laundry outside on the building sites like that in Paris? I don't think they do. Oh shit, I wish I had a map for this. Why the Paris build a sewer system? How else would they go around town avoiding the smell? That sounds like a setup for a joke, but I don't get it. I mean, they need to put some of their stanky cheeses somewhere, right? I'd love to get it. No one heard that, right? Surely no one heard that. No one heard it, no one saw. No one here, no one CC. Yeah? Oh, this much. Oh, ATM, we can get money. Money that we're never gonna use. That's 12. What was it, like 9? I don't fucking remember. What was it? 19? Something? There we go. At 19. Is this 19? It's I can't fucking French, man. I don't know French. This is saying that Paris is quite stinky. Yeah, I have heard that it is not as great as the marketing would have you believe. What do we have there? 11? It's a comp. Oh, I should maybe put the wave down. 10. 10 is not the place. Flowers. There are flowers here. 12. 15. Is there any way, shape, or order to the numbering system here? I'm beginning to think no. Quite not.
Strange. I'm picking up infrared pulses. Why would a bakery need electronic security?
It's croissant. It's a recipe for croissant.
Not sure what you might find in these buildings, but if you break an inner, be prepared to deal with the Paris police.
Yeah, I mean, again, I had never been to Paris. I don't know if it's particularly stinky in comparison to any other big city. Cities generally are not very fragrant places, you know, well-smelling ones. I know that the French are great at protesting, and it's been a non-zero amount of times where farmers have just come around up to Parliament and just dumped manure on the parliamentary steps. So, you know, that might stink the place up. Très chic. So cheap, by the way. So, what was the... 19. Look, 19. I keep forgetting. Wait, we aggro someone?
I'm out.
We aggroed someone. Huh, I wonder if we aggroed someone. Guy just comes out with a fucking law. Like, what the hell, man? Oh, there's a robot there, too. Oh, god fucking damn it. Oh shit, dog's gonna kill me. Wait, he just ran past me? Are you fucking high? Ah, fuck. I aggroed them. Shit, they just ran me by? That's pretty fucking cool, actually. That's really fucking funny. The dog and the guard just run past me. Protest seems to be a favorite pastime for the French, and I respect them for that. Yeah, to be fair, yes. To be fair. Especially if you look at what's going on in the US, where people are starting to be, you know, jailed for lawful protests and called terrorists for lawful protests. The latest atrocious movement of the overtone window was someone, a lawmaker, no, apologies, some sort of government official under the Trumpets administration, saying that pro-Palestinian protests were terrorism. He equated not just he didn't go the full anti-Semitism. He said pro-Palestinianism is terrorism. Shit. I don't know, dude fell down. I don't know what happened, man. I have no idea what happened. The guy just fell. Oh, he was the law. Oh, he carried a law. Oh, no. Let's put him somewhere. Let's put him in a dark corner somewhere. You know what? This is not a bad place for having bodies. It's a great place. It's a great place for bodies. Can I carry you? Oh, you can. Oh, he's not too thick for it. Yeah, just... Yeah, no. There we go. Good boy. Stage 3 aneurysm. Oh, is that a bullet to the head? So what do we have? More fuckers. I mean, we could try other exits from the sewer, I suppose. You're fine. Oh. I bet that's the club. Can't tell. I can't tell with this French marketing if that's the club or not. I have no idea. Is that the club? I don't fucking know. I can't read. Oh, there's nothing in this. Oh my god. But I do kind of want to see Jamie. So where the fuck's Jamie's at? 17. Where the fuck's 19?
Clear the streets.
There's no system to these street numbers. I'm just saying.
That little building is a hostel, lodging for backpackers.
Yeah? I
New
wish I
travel
could.
restrictions. Consult the papers.
Yeah, I'm trying to open the fucking door. There we... Ah, god, fuck. There we go. Found the door. Mosh.
Not a good night to be on the street.
This is a weird hostel, by the way.
Sorry, all full tonight.
Don't need a room, but maybe you can help me find a member of the group Silhouette. Her name's Nicolette Duclair.
Going right out there and say it, eh?
Know nothing about that. Leave me alone.
Leave me alone.
My advice, get a room and wait for morning.
That's fair reaction. I mean, we're not breaking into all of these rooms, right? Oh, actually we are, I guess. You didn't lock.
Excusez-moi.
No. I mean, you're doing the French maid outfit correctly, though, so, you know, kudos. Good on you, good on you, good on you. Well done, well done, well done, well done. Ooh, Nanuki. Shit. Hotel room, yeah. Cool. Why did they leave that out there? That doesn't make any sense. What's going on here? Look, I found the key. It's not breaking and entering if I found the key.
Observe your motivations for breaking arbitrary laws of current government. Do not miss your chance to be one of us and create the new world order.
Oh, I'm having thoughts about Icarus. What the fuck, dude? I was at Porte de l'Enfer last night and I managed to get some stupid American to buy me a drink. Then peeked his code when he wasn't looking. Do me a favor, put some cash from his account and get your petit ami to pick me up some Zyme. It is fabulous. The new thing from New York. Okay, whatever, man. Sure. Anne, if that is even your real name. Druggies. Alrighty then. Well, there was a bar back here. Hotel bar. Looks like a pretty chill place. Hi, Guy. And hi, Renaud.
How are the drinks here?
Great if you like rat piss.
Never tried it.
You look like a smart guy. You want to make some money? Yes? I need to hire a thief.
What do you want stolen?
The baker at number 15 keeps Zyme. 100% pure. In one of the ovens.
No.
What do I get if I help you?
50 credits each vial. The place has booby traps. Otherwise, I would break in myself.
I don't deal Zyme.
I don't deal in Zyme.
A dirty business. I understand.
Oh,
Slavery.
well, that's nice of you.
Addiction's another form of slavery.
Wow.
Yes, of course. Your hands will not get dirty. 65 credits, okay? The most I can offer.
Wow. Okay, so JC just went hog ham there. He went full in. It's like, addiction is slavery. That's a take, sure. And this guy, yeah, yes, of course, a dirty business. How about I up the price? No, I don't like your business.
I don't like your business. Period.
Guy, we have a problem. Fine, no deal. Go away.
I don't like your tone of voice.
Renaud said enough.
The fuck? Why the fuck? Son of Shoddy? Crowbar? Don't care. Son of Shoddy? Don't care. What the hell, man? All I said was that I didn't think that drug dealing was a valuable career choice. The hell, man? Look, I didn't do that.
Sir,
That wasn't me.
what is your business tonight?
It's no business. I'm fucking off. I mean, needing chemo can be seen as slavery, but shit, sometimes there are worse circumstances. I mean, you could argue, I mean, if you're gonna be real reductionist about it, just needing oxygen, needing food is slavery. I mean, it's all about need. Actually, the definition of slavery, of being enslaved, is, last time I read it, because I have had this conversation before, it is a feeling of being not free, which means that slavery suddenly becomes a subjective point, which is weird, and I don't really subscribe to that. But if you look at the UN Charter, the UN defines slavery as also indentured servitude, and effective indentured servitude. So being a wage slave in certain circumstances most definitely amount to slavery, according to the UN at least. And if we're gonna pick any authority on the subject, I think the UN is a good place to start. And getting people hooked on drugs so that you can control those people, which is absolutely a thing that happens. Yeah, I can absolutely see the argument for that being slavery. Any addiction? Hypothetically, I mean, so long as you can control another person, regardless of how the control is exerted, could definitely be argued being a form of slavery, which means that, you know, having to pay for groceries, having to pay for rent to survive, ostensibly. Yeah, you could argue that as slavery as well. I wouldn't argue against you, it's just where you put the bar, really.
Keep moving.
Okay, so where's this fucking place where Jaime is supposed to wait for us? Oh, should we try a different... Should we try a different sewer exit? Or just, you know, go ham with a drone. Okay. There's the bot. You know, let's kill the bot. Let's just get rid of that fucker. I mean, I wish he wasn't walking away from us, but I guess drone operators can't be picky these days. Let's give him a good walk in. Bonk! Couldn't have happened to a nicer bot. Okay. Is the lower guy supposed to be here? You know what? Let's make the dog speepy. I don't want to kill the dog. Look, the dog didn't ask to be here. Shit, maybe it did. I think the dog meant to be here. I think the dog wanted to be here. Fuck. Whee! just fucking seeing that missile come at you. Oh shit. Oh, that's pretty funny. Go. Boom. See a guy. I heard a guy. Oh, more guy. Oh, many guys. Fuck. So many guys. Oh, shit. That's bad. Très chic. So very cheap. You wouldn't even know how cheap it is. Oh shit. Dog, run away. Dog? Oh, fuck, dog.
That's the one.
Wow! I'm on fire! I'm in danger! God damn it. You know what? Let's try a different little uppy. Yeah. Where do we want to go? We want to go north, northbound. North. We're going north. So where is north? North is this general direction. Shit. Could we stop swimming? I'm sure that there's a stand-up capability here. Can I not get to stand up? Yes, I can't. Okay, that's interesting. Please stand? No? No stand? Okay. Can I jump then? Stand? No. Okay. No. No, there will be no standing in this sewer. Also, I have no idea how we've been moving here. I'm just trying to head north-ish. Esque. North-esque. But that's not it. Is it? That's certainly something. Oh, that's an exit into the sewer. But I can't get up either. Especially now that I'm currently swimming. I'm stuck swimming. Didn't ask for it, but here we are. Is that where we came out? Maybe. Could I just get to stand up? Apparently not. No. You don't like... Oh, yeah, there we go. Now I can stand. That's nice. Game's not perfect system. Oh shit, that's a robot. Oh, it's a trooper too? God fucking damn it. Where is he? Dog too? Where is this? Oh shit, we're back here. Okay, that's bad. Fuck. I think I honked it. Oh no. This is very bad. Oh, well, this is not gonna help. Where the fuck are we? That's just a lore lying around on the ground. Oh, heck. Okay. Alright. I know where we are now. Okay, that didn't help at all. Okay, we're trying northwest then. Northwest. North and west. North and west. Northwest? Maybe there's a... I mean, we know that it's like 4 of them. These things. Northwest. I want an uppy northwest from here. Northwest? This general direction? Is this northwest enough for us? Well, let's check. Oh, I'm hearing robot. Oh, shit. Oh, this is suddenly something, though. Oh, fuck. There's the guy with the dog? Oh, there they are. Oh, fun. Guy and dog, pay no attention to me. We are scooting and zooming. There we go, everything is fine. Look, they're fine. Everything's fine. Save, maybe? Save, maybe. Another suit, great. Fantastic. Cop. Locked. Oh, unfortunate. Because we're looking for 19 to get behind me. What time is it? The streets, but I'm just sneaking around with a silenced pistol. I'm sure nothing bad could ever happen. Oh shit. That's a Majesty 12, my guy. No, you don't. Don't know what you're talking about. There's no bogey here. You're a bogey. I'm not a bogey, you're a bogey. Okay, going this way then. Got a bogey. Like he doesn't know our name. Look at that hoity-toity motherfucker. Infanta. The Terrible Children. Les Enfants Terribles. Do you gamers remember where that has also been used? I don't know. When did that game come out? When did... Not the original Metal Gear Solid. 98. Holy shit, it did come out. Oh, okay, so it might actually be a reference to Metal Gear Solid, which is kind of cool if that's the case. So, well, I didn't play the original 2 Metal Gear games. I didn't. I never played them. I have played every Metal Gear game since the PlayStation 1, where I think most people consider the story to have started. It's not true, but the modern Metal Gear era starts at the PlayStation game. And in it, it is made clear that Solid Snake and Liquid Snake both are cloned children from Big Boss, supposedly the greatest soldier ever in existence. And that project was referred to as Les Enfants Terribles, the Terrible Children. First Metal Gear game is quite cool. Cryptix, when you say the first, are we talking about the original NES, the 8-bit one? Because there were 2 for 8-bit, right? And then they skipped 16-bit, and then they just jumped onto the PlayStation bandwagon with Metal Gear Solid. Correct? I understand that the 2 first games are so fucking hard. Like, it's not even funny. Shit, that's a robot. Yeah, I kind of want to kill that thing. Man, this drone is getting mileage though, right? I think this drone is getting mileage. Oh shit, no, the first PS1. Yeah. Metal Gear Solid, because there was 2 Metal Gear games before that. Metal Gear and Metal Gear 2, some such. That took place... Well, it was essentially the end of Big Boss, I think. Solid Snake is being ordered around by Big Boss, I think. And at the end of the game, they kill Big Boss. And then Metal Gear Solid, which I consider the first one, it's not. It's the first Metal Gear Solid game, because the other ones were called Metal Gear only, I think. That's where I consider the story to have started. And they... progressively talk more and more about Les Enfants Terribles as this genome project, as it were. Man, Metal Gear Solid 5 was real good. Phantom Pain, I really enjoyed that one. A lot. I thought it was great. I mean, Snake Eater is Snake Eater. Snake Eater would be fun to play on stream, by the way. I don't know if it would be good, but it would be fun. 19? Here we go. Okay, so this is Jaime's place. Let's talk to Jaime.
Paris nightlife. Have a taste of wine for me, JC.
There's been wine all over the fucking place, Tong. I've been drinking wine since I got here. Non-stop. Cryptix, I have it but never played it. Maybe I should. Oh, Snake Eater is a fucking blast, dude. Snake Eater, it is not quite full Kojima. I feel like Death Stranding and Metal Gear Solid 4, Sons of the Patriots. I think 4 is the most convoluted plot line, I believe. Maybe 2 is. I think 4 was the worst one, the worst offender. And Kojima went most hog ham weirdo with I feel Death Stranding, but it's serious hog wild crazy. But Snake Eater is essentially what if Metal Gear Solid with old James Bond and married those. It does have a smattering, I feel, of the old Sean Connery James Bond, like From Russia with Love, that kind of stuff. It is really fucking neat. I would highly recommend Snake Eater. It's a cool game. It's a bit of a slog, I think, in certain sections, and the camouflage system is so-so, but the story is fairly neat, and I think that the story of Snake Eater is the most beautiful of the bunch. I think I felt a tear or two at the end of Snake Eater, so I would highly recommend it. If you have Snake Eater and haven't played it and like some at least of the Metal Gear Solid games, you can't go, well, you can go. I mean, it's weird. I mean, they're all weird, right? They're all weird games. But Snake Eater is really good. Do check it out. Hi, me. I was promised wine. Oh, you do have wine. Oh, great. Wait, Jaime, why are you so fucking short? Wait, wait. Okay, so no shame on short people, but what the fuck is going on here? Wait, it's
He's
going
our
on here
son.
too.
We can't have him murdering people from this Majestic 12.
Wait, what?
He's not a child anymore.
This cult?
At least he has a position. He's safe.
Any organization with anonymous leadership.
They might control Europe for decades. Michelle will have to survive somehow.
I would rather he die with the rest of us.
Joshua!
Joshua and Mother have put their kid on the Majesty 12 payroll so that he will be safe from the plague. What the actual fuck? Also, I'm starting to believe that there's something wrong with these chairs. What the hell?
First and in your heart you are a father. How dare you let politics...
I am a Frenchman.
You have abandoned your own son.
Perhaps I won't take the metro to see my mother, yes? Should I forget mother and my own freedom to travel so that Michelle can have a small salary?
These are difficult times, I don't deny it.
He and his new friends murdered the Loridan simply because the old man ran a journal. Next time, he will come to murder us.
Wait, what the hell kind of a conversation did we walk into? Wait, so, okay. First off, you're a father first. Sounding real fucking British, by the way. So this seems to be featured as a conversation between a British mother and a French father of a child. And the Brit is all pragmatic about it. Look, Majesty 12 is taking the reins of society. They will control things. The plague is here. We need to be practical about these things. You shouldn't let your politics overrule the fact that you're a father. And Joshua goes, I'm a Frenchman. And like that answers everything. And I fucking love that. That's funny. That's really good. I do enjoy that. Yeah, holy shit. Wow. We walked into a absolute blunderbuss of a conversation here. More? You got more for us?
I couldn't help overhearing about your son.
They have us, yes. Majestic 12. Whoever they are.
Camera?
When you have the use, you have everything.
True.
Joshua, be careful. You don't know this man.
I will not hide under a rock.
Oh, fuck,
You have
Joshua,
nothing to fear.
go!
I would like to see the end of Majestic 12 as much as you would.
Vive la
I was
revolution,
just
vive la
surprised to find a
liberté.
Parisian who has heard the name.
Well, my son, you know. I learned what I can about him.
What else have you found out?
You are one of the revolutionaries, huh? Maybe you can do something with this. Street Station 17, and werewolf, from a card in his wallet. I think it is the logging for the guard shack up the street.
What about Michelle? You'll get him killed.
The
He
kid's
was
just
the one who
standing
wanted
there.
to be a soldier.
Holy shit! Okay, I kinda hear for Joshua. This guy does not take any fucking prisoners. He will not lay down for his integrity and his moral standpoint. I like Joshua. He's a Frenchman. I mean, shit. His point is harsh, but look, maybe it says something about me not having... I mean, I've lived a fairly privileged life, all things considered, you know? I live from, you know, upper middle class background, at least my parent, singular, even though single mom, still upper middle class. I haven't really wanted for anything in my life. I never gone hungry until, you know, when I'm an adult and I just refuse to eat. Like an absolute fucking adult. I live in one of the most privileged countries in the world. And, you know, it's sort of like in Hadestown, you know? What do they sing? What's the lyrics there? Let's check it out. I need a start for it. There we go. This thing. If you haven't listened to Hadestown, you should. Now we're just listening to music. I'm gonna have to try to talk over this, so it sort of counts under fair use. Life ain't easy, life ain't fair. A girl's gotta fight for a rightful share. What you gonna do when the chips are down? What you gonna do when the chips are down? I just look it up. Look up the lyrics for it. When the chips are down, Hadestown. Lyrics. Help yourself to hell with the rest, even the ones who love you the best. Actually, no, this isn't the one. No, this is the one. Is it? No, this isn't the one. Shit. Sorry. This is important to me now. For some god-awful reason, this is important. There we go. There we go. Just flipping it off so I can check which it is. Nothing changes. There we go. That's the one. Why the struggle? Why the strain? Why make trouble? Why make scenes? Why go against the grain? Why swim upstream? No, it's not that one either. What piece of lyric am I thinking about then? Is it this one? Oh, I think I know which one it is. It's the end of when the chips... It's the end of this. I'm absolutely gonna get the stream muted.
Orpheus, my hunger already guarded aches to stay, but the flesh...
That's the one. Sorry, Chad. Riveting streaming, by the way. But I want to make this point, and I have this piece of lyric in my head. And I want to get it off my chest here. Orpheus, so Hadestown is essentially, now it is a musical, but back in the day what I'm listening to is the concept album by Anne Michel that retold the Orpheus myth. You know, Orpheus losing Eurydice, going down to Hades to bring her back, singing a song, getting Hades to agree, okay, you can bring Eurydice back up, but you're not allowed to turn around. They're doing it as a whole, you know, resource inequality thing. It's very good. You should totally listen to Hadestown. But, so this is the lyrics of this little snippet. Orpheus, my heart is yours, always was and will be. It's my gut I can't ignore. Orpheus, I'm hungry. Oh, my heart, it aches to stay, but the flesh will have its way. Oh, the way is dark and long, I'm already gone. And then the fates step in, as working sort of like the chorus. Go ahead and lay the blame. Talk of virtue, talk of sin. Wouldn't you have done the same in her shoes, in her skin? You can have your principles when you got a belly full, but hunger has a way with you, and there's no telling what you're gonna do. When the chips are down, now that the chips are down, what you gonna do when the chips are down, now that the chips are down? And, you know, arguing the moral high ground, sitting on top of your high fucking horse, I'm not gonna say that it is a privileged position to be able to do that. I'm not gonna say that you have to be privileged to have morals. I'm absolutely not going there. But it is easier, and it's easy to argue that standpoint when, you know, you've been brought up in a non-zero amount of privilege. And to be fair, the French are one of the last colonial powers. We mostly talk about the British Empire, but the French Empire was much longer running than the British one. The French are still trying to hold on to its control over West Africa, for example. Militarily, mind you. Not just financially, in post-colonialism. And here's a white guy sitting in a cafe in Paris, which is about as well, not bourgeoisie per se, but as privileged in that context as you can get, saying that, you know, my son chose to be a soldier for an evil organization. I'm not gonna lie down for my principles. This guy is about as set up for having that moral standpoint as you could possibly be. That being said, fucking pop Joshua. Holy shit. You know what? If my son is old enough to be recruited by an evil corporation, he's old enough to die for his ideals, and I will not lay down mine just because of my son's poor choices or an evil corporation essentially using him as a child soldier. And there's some moral fortitude there. Whether or not you agree with him, there is moral fortitude in that, for sure. Let's see your cats. Okay, I can respect and understand that his kid got of age to make his own decision. I don't think the kid is of age, though. And his father doesn't agree, but didn't stop him. That's fine. But going into his son's wallet and giving his enemy an upper hand is kind of low. That is kind of fair. Yes, you are kind of right. But then again, I don't think this is a child. This is underage child. So it's child soldiery, child labor. And with that in mind, I'm of the argument that so long as a child cannot be tried for crimes, you know, that the responsibility of the child's actions, the onus of that legally is not on the child. That means it's legally on the parent, which means that the parent does have quite a bit of draconian rights over the child, generally speaking. And in this circumstance, I wouldn't begrudge the dad for going through his son's wallet. Arguably. Fuck, this is a massive fucking gray area, but shit, ads are coming in, and I actually want to run that because I want more tea. This is not the child they speak of. Oh, the son is in discussion is somewhere else. Okay. That's fair. That makes more sense. But we are actually going to run our break because I want more tea. Sorry, I ran over the first break. I missed the second break, but I am taking this one. And we will be back talking more about Joshua's ironclad stance on draconian, big tech, shadow state bullshit right after these messages. So take care of yourselves, stretch your legs, cycle your fluids, do whatever you need to do. I will go make myself some more tea and take a tinkle, and we will be back in a little over 3 minutes. See you soon, chat. Alrighty then, chat. We are back with more of this nonsense. So, when we left off, we left Joshua here absolutely selling his own son up the river. And that's one hell of a fucking conversation. You're saying it's not... Cat's saying it's not this son, though, which makes sense, I suppose. But holy moly, I do kind of love that Joshua makes the argument that because he's a Frenchman, he can't lay down his politics just because he's a father. Man, this is some stoic shit. It smacks of stoicism. That no matter the circumstances that life and your opponents force upon you, you will not cleave your convictions. Which is a strong position to take. And to be fair, a great way for power, Majesty 12 in this circumstance, a great way for them to control you is to get at you where you're vulnerable. For example, your family. If they control your child, they will also by extension control you, right? Makes sense. So if you value this person or this thing, so long as we can control what you value, we thus control you. And Majesty 12 have proven they're all about control. The only real way to defend against that is to permit yourself to lose that thing. To say that, to argue or to wrap your head around the circumstances in a particular way that says, no, my convictions is not what's gonna take this thing or this person away from me. Your attempt to leverage what I hold dear is what's taking it away from me. I will remain the same. I will not change just because you threaten what is dear to me. That is a strong position, and it is a position that will prevent power from controlling you. In any way, really. At the end of the day. Even if they threaten you with a gun, that we will kill you if you don't change your mind, if you don't cleave your principles in accordance to our wishes. If you say that not even my life is more important to me than my principles, then if not your life, if not the life of your child, if not the life of your family, if nothing conceivable that power has physical influence over, or mental influence, economic influence, whatever kind of influence really. If they cannot in any way, shape or form get you to change your mind, you have effectively made yourself immune to their influence. You have effectively made yourself, well, not influence, but you've made yourself immune to their control. And that is powerful. From a philosophical standpoint, that's a very powerful thing. It will mean that you will lose. Absolutely. It's not a position for the materialist. It is not a position for a person who thinks that the point of life is to gain. That the point of life is to win. And that is the mindset that we have been fed to labor under in a capitalist society. It's how capitalism runs around. It's all about how are you going to get yours, right? That's the whole driving motor of it. That is also how people generally are controlled today. If you don't do what we want you to do, you will lose out on victory points, essentially. Money, generally. And that motivates people to get on with the program. Because they will feel, or they are being told, that they will fall behind if they don't. Which, you know, from a materialistic standpoint is true. Yes, that is what will happen. But that is only effective for as long as people hold those materialistic ideals. If people don't hold those materialistic ideals, then capitalism has no influence over you. Well, it has influence, it can affect you, absolutely, but it cannot control you. And I know a few things that frighten capitalist power more than a non-materialistic point of view. And you know, you gotta give fucking credit to Joshua here for just saying, fuck no. You know what? No, I don't, no, just plain no. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit, no. You're not controlling me through my child. My child made the choice, and yeah, that's his fucking mistake, but I will not be controlled just because you hold the reins on my boy. Then, of course, undermining his child and giving away information, that is going another step in that direction. I'm not going to argue that it's an incorrect step, because if you actually stand by your ideologies, if you stand behind your integrity, and in this case being politics, world politics, because he has to, because he's fucking French, apparently, then you know what? Yes. If his politics is more important than his family, you know what? In accordance to that moral code, he should take his son's wallet and get this hacking information, this login information, anything that he can get into the hands of people who will actionably fight the politics that Joshua here is against. You should go that extra mile. If you're gonna, you know, be morally, well, have that moral integrity that Joshua seems to have decided that he should have. Because at that point, if family isn't valued as highly as politics, then yeah, it doesn't matter that he stole that from his son. That is irrelevant, completely beside the point. The only thing that matters then is that Joshua had an opportunity to undermine the power that he wants to fight. It's all that matters. If the ways with which he fights that power is through his son, he's essentially turning around that weapon, right? If Majesty 12 wants to control Joshua through his son, then Joshua just turns around and doesn't control Majesty 12 through his son, but fights Majesty 12 through his son. You know what? Man, I hope Joshua doesn't sleep soundly at night, but fuck, I'm on his side in this. I am. If a clandestine organization with the aims of world domination try to use the people that I care about, not that there are that many of them, I wish I had the moral fortitude of Joshua here. I really fucking do. I wish I had moral fortitude to just, okay, you're trying to turn this on me. You're trying to turn the things that I love against me. Fuck you, I'm gonna do that right back at you. Stay strong, Joshua.
That is what I know.
Okay, Jaime.
Thought you could run off for a weekend in Paris without me, huh?
Call me nostalgic, but the nightlife seems to have lost its old charm.
Yes, but I didn't trust anyone else to deliver this warning. Not even Alex or Tom.
What happened at UNATCO?
They intercepted a message Alex sent to my home account. Instructions on how to find him in Hong Kong.
I hope the message was encrypted.
I destroyed my key store. Tong is safe. But they've been tracking you with an AI program. They've sent Gunther to assassinate you in Paris.
Icarus.
However, you don't have to fight Gunther or any other mechanically augmented agent.
Does that mean you know his kill phrase?
Yeah? How do you know about kill phrases? That's Throne 6G information.
I found out from Paul.
Well, here's some guard clearance information for you. Dug it out of classified medical records before I left. Gunther's kill phrase is La Putin Machine.
La Putin Machine. Easy enough. Thanks for looking out for me. Staying at the agency and all.
Don't mention.
Good night, Z. Have a good one. Wow. Okay. So Laputan. Laputa. That's a thing, right? Because again, look, Deus Ex has done this. It drops things for us. It's a flying island described in the 1726 book Gulliver's Travel. Okay, it's a Gulliver's Travel thing. It's a flying island. Yeah, that's the original reference to Laputa. It's a flying island in a Gulliver's Travel, or in Gulliver's Travel by Jonathan Swift. That is the original take on what Laputa is. So how does that inform us on what Gunther is all about? Laputa machine. Maybe the Laputa is more Majesty 12, an inaccessible landmass or nation that hovers over everything. And the Laputan in this regard is in reference to Majesty 12, and Gunther being their machine. Yeah, that makes more sense. Yeah, that scans. Good night, C. Hope you have a good night, good evening. Also, everyone, I should like to remind you that on not this Saturday, but the Saturday after that, me and OOC are going to do a joint stream. Another joint stream. We're not doing Palea, though. We're doing It Takes Two, which we should put in some amount of effort to play on some kind of regular basis. Man, that's going to be fun. It's going to be good.
A digital media store. Don't waste your money in those places. You can get anything you want for 2 credits on the black market in Asia.
Hi, Tong. Yeah, sure, Tong. Whatever you say, Tong. I put a machine. Is a machine that assembles words randomly. Wait, what? Okay, so Laputa is not the only thing there. You have a specific Laputan machine then. Okay. I only see Deus Ex references to that, though. Where's the origin of that? That's Deus Ex. I only get Deus Ex references when I Google Laputa machine, which I find to be a little bit of a it's not a great source if we're to understand the concept. It's a reference to Gulliver's Travel, yeah? Okay, so it is an actual thing, and it is a machine on the floating island Laputa that assembles words randomly. And the operators of the machine note them down and compile them into what they think is body of wisdom. Alright, so I haven't read the entirety of Gulliver's Travel. Let's see here. He blames everyone and everything on his fails, like the soda issue. He misclicked. But looks like somebody to blame and make stuff up. So, Gulliver's Travel is it's satire. Who'da thunk? Gulliver's Travel is, it's not coy about its symbolism. So the Lilliputians, for example, are concerned with status. They think they're so great. They are arrogant. Associating arrogance, grandioseness with small people, small of actual stature. The giants that Gulliver encounters are, in fact, you know, fairly mellow and chill creatures. You have the whole weird last place that he goes to where the horses, the beasts, are the noble creatures, while the human-like beings are savages, sort of separating what we consider to be human and noble and animal and savage kind of thing. He juxtaposes that. It's a study in structuralist binary pairs. Now, if again, I haven't read it. I've seen it a few times, but I don't remember Laputa. But from a cursory glance at that, from a structuralist standpoint, you would have a floating island, a floating society above the world. I would argue that that is probably a representation of academia, you know, science, great thinkers, sort of hovering over the plebeian landmass and thinking so highly of themselves. And the source of their wisdom is just gibberish that they try to convince themselves of as truth or wisdom. That does sound like a scathing, maybe not condemnation, but a scathing take on academia and high science, as it were, the universities. That I would rather, in that case, Cats read as, again, Majesty 12 is Laputan, and the mechanical, well, the coin-operated boys, the Guntos and the Navares, and for that matter, the Dentons, are those machines that that Majesty 12 generates as a way to try to prove their wisdom. They try to prove their sovereignty. They try to prove that they are worthy being the floating island above the world, controlling everything. While in fact it is the opposite of what they think it is. The Laputa machine in that case becomes a sardonic self-reflection of what Gunto is, or the Dentons. Take what's happening in the story here, for example. Majesty 12 will be defeated, because we're playing a game, by their own creations. The creations that they made to control the world. That is the very creation that tears them down. Gunto is supposed to stop that from happening, but in fact his very nature, or their fear of him going haywire, is what eventually kills him by using this kill phrase. It is the idea that your greatest weapon, or your greatest achievement, or your greatest tool is in fact, not also, but in fact your greatest weakness. The thing that makes you think that you are above everyone else is in fact what tears you down. That is my read on the Laputan machine instead, in that case. I don't disagree with your, Katskas, I don't disagree with your read there that it's Gunto's text that gave him a nickname because he never takes responsibility. But that's not the read that I get from the game, from the meta symbolism of it. It is rather a condemnation against Majesty 12 that their tools for dominating becomes the tools of their own destruction. Oh shit, no. There we go. Alright. Let's see where we end up if we go down here. Because now we're going into the nightclub, yeah? Oh! Shit. Did we piss off the cops? Then again, I want to make this absolutely clear. I haven't read the entirety of Gulliver's Travels. I've read a lot of analysis on the other parts of it. But I never actually read the thing, and I haven't read anything about the Laputan Island. So, you know, mileage may vary. But I kind of like my read there. It makes a lot of sense to me. That's not the same thing as it being in any way, shape, or form, quote-unquote, correct, but... Oh, God damn it. I did it again. Fuck. There we go. There we are. That's better. Okay. How do we... Should be southeast then, right? I think it's to the southeast. I am, however, kind of impressed with how... No, that's the main road, Champs-Élysées. I am kind of impressed with how many not just literary references, but just, you know, cultural references that they've baked into this game. And essentially handed us, the gamers, or interpreters, the capacity to interpret what's going on in a quote-unquote correct way. It's blunt, yeah, it absolutely is a blunt way of doing it. To just hand us the referential structure by name, not being coy about it at all, to enforce how we are looking at the thing. Yeah, cultural references all over. Yeah, again, it's not a bad thing per se. I would say that they're fairly blunt with it, but then again, remember that this game was made in the late 90s to be played by teenagers. It is not meant to be played by 40-year-old literary wannabes, whatever the fuck you want to call me, right? You need to remember that. Or you need to remember who the audience was for this game. And with that in mind, it's actually pretty cool. I would assume that when you played this back in the day, and you heard these things, you started picking up the idea that the game name dropped certain things, you would go online and look it up. I sure as shit did that when I think I mentioned this when we played through it. We played Max Payne 1, 2, and 3. Despite 3 sucking so fucking hard. We played them on stream. And there is a moment at the end of Act 1 in Max Payne 1 where you are supposed to fight the first big bad boss, Jack Lupino. And he's just belching out this monologue that's supposed to feel ominous and foreboding in occult ways. And at one moment he belches forth this litany of dark gods. And when I was a kid, right, I played this when I was a teenager, right? And I noticed a few of the names, like, oh, I recognize some of these. Some of these are a lot of these are just demons. I recognize Lilith, read up a little bit on Lilith. And I've heard one name that I never encountered before, Cthulhu. What the fuck is a Cthulhu? And remember, this is the early noughties. Like real early noughties. It's kind of contemporary to this, actually, I think. We already talked about that. I think Max Payne came out in like 2001 or 2002. And I looked it up, and I found Lovecraft. And by reading Lovecraft, I got into older literature, you know, quote-unquote classical literature. Not classical, but, you know... What else did I read? Man, what did I read? I don't even know. I should have it here on the shelf. Anyway, you know, older literature, you know, getting into literature as an idea rather than just a book every once in a while to tide me over. So that effect of just peppering your game or any media with these cultural touchstones, as it were, is not an irrelevant way of educating your audience. So whether or not we consider it blunt right now for what it actually did to try to get teenagers to read up on odd esoteric subjects, or just get an appreciation for things, and also allow them to make a connection between something that is, you know, culturally relevant but a little bit esoteric to something that is relevant to them, that is to say the game Deus Ex. Back then, average gamer wasn't what it is now. No, absolutely, because the average gamer back in the 90s and noughties was teenagers. So yeah, I shouldn't give it shit for that.
The only one to stay open during martial law. They've hiked up the cover, but you will have to pay if you want to find out if Nicolette is inside.
Something's loud in here. That sounds like a challenge to me. Sounds like a challenge to me, my guy. So what do we... La Porte de l'Enfer.
La Porte de l'Enfer. Resistant members aren't the only ones fond of the discreet staff and plentiful shadows. Watch your back.
La Porte de l'Enfer. L'Enfer. Now I'm just looking up every fucking thing. What is l'Enfer? The Eye? No, not a song. I want translation. Oh! Fun. So l'Enfer is apparently a song by the same band that did the French song in Arcane. Fun fact. Hell. Really? Enfer? A place or state of punishment of the wicked after death with much pain, misery, etc. Enfer is hell. L'enfer is specific article, then, of hell. And the masculine hell, too. Huh, interesting. I wonder if that's relevant. Despite the fact that French just genders their words. Yeah, hell. Specific hell. The hell. So La Porte de l'Enfer. The port of hell. The harbor of hell. The gates of hell translates as La Porte de l'Enfer. Okay. Yeah, port, not port. Yeah, okay, yeah. So the gates of hell. So what I really want here, so tell me what you want, what you really want. Well, I want to tell you what I really want. I want there to be abandon hope, all ye who enter. I want some Dante bullshit here. Well, I've wanted for, well, most of my life, I want a, what do we call it? Fuck. You know what? A doormat, a welcoming rug that says, all ye who enter, abandon all hope, ye who enter here. But we get fish instead and a cockroach? No, rat. Oh, there's a rat in here? Oh, I should probably step on that. So, the gates of hell. Fun. Do we have... We have vaguely tits instead. You know what? Hack the fucking computers then. We have Simlish going, at least. That's nice. Sure. Works for this one too. Fucking yay. Hi, Rin Rin. Did you hear about the man who tried to catch fog? He
300 credits.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, sure. I mean, we just stole that. And some.
Here is a key. It will be valid for this evening only.
Okay. I guess. Oh my god, Ren. Oh god. What? That's the fourth one tonight. Is this what I get for being away for almost a week? God damn. What have I done? What have I done to deserve this? I don't know. Why are you being so mean to me? Why are you being so mean to me? Why? I love you. No, I doubt. Hashtag doubt. Oh, what am I doing? Oh, dude, I had a thing for this. Didn't I have a thing for this? I thought I had a thing for this. I'm not doing Blues Traveler now. Oh. Well, I can't tell you anything you don't already know. And I keep on trying, and I should just let it go. And I keep on singing, and their eyes, they just roll. I know it sounds like someone else's song from a long time ago. You already know the story. And though the chords are just the same, you already know I love you. Though I sound like what's his name. And you can't stop me. I want you to know. I know I sound like someone else's song from a long time ago. Well, that really just ran me for 1 minute. Shit. That's someone else's song. Did anyone remember that? From Meet the Engineer? Caramel Dancing? Oh, you gotta be fucking me. Does that shit even have lyrics? It doesn't even have fucking lyrics, does it? Look, I don't know the melody of this. Dansa med oss, klappa era händer, gör som vi gör, ta några steg åt vänster, lyssna och lär, missa inte chansen, nu är vi här med karamelldansen. I don't know the verses though. But you got the refrain in Swedish, that's gotta be worth something, right? Not English, no, that was Swedish. Så rör på era fötter. Okay, you know what? That made me think of something I actually could do. I don't know the chorus, the verse, the rhythm and melody to it, not by heart, but that made me think of. No, I can't. I don't know it enough either. Fuck. I'm just looking at the lyrics. Man, I got so many tabs open for just song lyrics, man. Did you know Google puts cheese on the bottom of the burgers on the emo? What? Did you know Google put cheese on the bottom on a burger on the emote? Yeah, that is a little bit weird now that you say it. Huh. That is a little bit weird. I don't like that. I've just been singing this entire fucking stream. What time is it? My God. You heathens. Well, in that case, the rest of it. We can dance if we want to, and we can leave your friends behind. Cause your friends don't dance, and if they don't dance, well, they're no friends of mine. I say, we can go where we want to, a place where they'll never find. And we can act like we come from out of this world, leave the real one far behind. And we can dance, and we can dance. No, what the hell? There's actually not a chorus to that? Everything is out of control. And we can dance, and we can dance. We're doing it from pole to pole. And we can go where we want to. And the night is young as... Where the night is young and so am I. And we can dress real neat from our hats to our feet. And surprise them with our victory cry. I say, we can act if we want to. And if we don't, nobody will. And if we act real rude, and it's totally removed, and I can act like an imbecile. I say we can dance, everything is out of control. And we can dance, we're doing it from pole to pole. Oh, we can dance, and we can dance. I should actually bring up the game for this so we can see this guy. We can dance, everybody look at your hands. And we can dance, everybody's taking the chance. It's safe to dance. Well, it's a safety dance. Yes, the safety dance. Jesus Christ. and we can dance if we want to. We got all your life and mine. As long as we abuse it and never gonna lose it, everything will work out alright. I say, we can dance if we want to, or we can leave your friends behind. Cause if your friends don't dance, then if they don't dance, then no friends of mine. Just look at this guy. I say, we can dance, everything is out of control. And we can dance, we're doing it from pole to pole. And we can dance, everybody look at your hands. And we can dance, everybody's taking a chance. We got a safety dance. Look at this guy dance. It's doing the safety dance. That's fucking enough. Jesus Christ. That's 5 minutes. Oh my god. I don't know if it was Swedish originally. It was a Swedish original, yeah. Yeah, it was. Half an hour to go. Still like 7 songs we could fit in. No, Jesus Christ. Look at this guy. He's doing the safety dance. And that lamp is just having the time of its life. Alright, fuck it. I wanna... Shit. Another club? We're doing a lot of clubs here. Look at this fucking guy. He's just fucking going. Kinda like this guy.
Huh?
Arthur?
I love this place.
Oh yeah, I can see that, buddy.
Good job.
Yeah, dude, fucking go ham, man.
Go, cat, go.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Look at Arthur, man.
A nurse.
What?
Loosen up.
A nurse? What do you mean a nurse? Where?
Good job.
God damn it, Arthur, you're good. Oh, look at him.
Have a light?
Wait, what,
I don't
Cassandra?
smoke.
What's your name?
I'm a little busy right now.
Hey, can I ask a favor? I'm out of money. Have any spare chits?
How does someone with no money get into a club with a 300 credit cover charge?
Good question.
My friends work here.
Then you must know all about the place.
Oh yes, I used to work in the office. I could tell you anything. How about 200 credits? I could give you the code to the safe room.
Fuck.
What about Nicolette Duclair? Know her?
I don't want to get mixed up in any of that. I stay out of other people's business.
Oh yeah, you do?
Mixed up in what?
You know how they used to steal sunglasses from the street cops or run by with scissors and cut off their ties? That kind of thing. Always calling attention to themselves.
That sounds childish.
You mean Silhouette? I think they were trying to save Paris from exactly what's going on right now.
Funny way of doing it, and pretty dangerous. Once people know who you are, you can be killed. Just like that. Just like Nicolette's mother. Enough. I'm not saying her name again.
Okay. Interesting.
I love this place.
Yeah.
Everything is satisfactory, I trust.
Oh yeah, so good. So many fish, by the way. Oh, that guy is not here to party.
Come on,
Oh
200.
my god, no. Fuck off.
Sorry.
I don't need no stinking code. I can just hack the planet. Look, I'm kind of tired of the whole trope of girls just asking for money in the pub. Oh shit, this is the ladies' room? Oh, I'm sorry. I'll leave. Sorry. Hey, bud.
Qu'est-ce que je vous sers?
No. You know, this crowd?
Thin crowd. Has martial law heard business?
Heard business? Heard business? You can even get on the metro. How can you get to the club without the metro?
I came through the catacombs.
Oui, oui. The only way is to crawl on your belly like a stinking rat. That's all we get, stinking rats.
Hey.
Silhouette members, you mean?
Rats. And the Gestapo. And they want free drinks.
Gestapo?
Not French soldiers. Some of them don't even speak French.
Heaven forbid that you don't speak French.
Oui, there was a coup. We see the president only on video recording, and sweat is dripping from his mustache because it's obvious. Someone is pointing a gun at his head.
You might be right about that. Never mind.
Yeah, we don't need no stinking drinkies.
Pissy night, huh?
Pissy night. That's one way of putting it. So what? There's a lot of fish going on around here. Club security, eh? Just standing there brandishing your big shotgun.
Chad's dead. No. The police are making a clean sweep through the catacombs. He can't hide.
Silhouette knows what to do in these situations.
I told him this would happen. But he would not let go of his Voltaire delusion.
Maybe he is a Voltaire. We don't know.
Okay, again dropping just references on our asses. Voltaire, French philosopher, big on sort of pre-revolutionary ideas, right? He was a great humanist, wasn't he? Criticism of the church, yeah, makes sense. On slavery, yeah. Big freedom of speech, freedom of religion, separate church and state. Yeah, essentially, you know, a cognitive forefather of the French Revolution, essentially. Maybe not, you know, cutting off people's heads, but oh right, his work was Candide. I've read that, I think. I think I read that. I think I read that during... Yeah. Yeah, I did. It's a weird one. Man, I wouldn't recommend it. It's just satire. It's contemporary satire, too. But yeah, big ideas on freedom, general humanist tenets, you know, essentially what... Well, at least the idea behind the UN and the European Union became all about, you know, humanist tenets. Maybe not this hyper-capitalist bullshit, but...
Was Voltaire?
He's not dead, you know.
I have some good news for both of you. Chad's alive.
You seen him? Where? Is he okay?
An American accent. What business do you have with Silhouette?
My business is with the terrorists who control the French government. They're planning the same in my own country.
What would l'armée de terre want with America?
The French army had nothing to do with the coup. It was an international paramilitary group called Majestic 12.
You're spilling the beans,
What
eh?
about Chad? How is he?
What about Chad?
His hideout is secure. I'm looking for a friend of his named Nicolette Duclair. She can lead me to a powerful enemy of the conspirators.
Nicolette. Oh yeah, she's here. She...
Nope.
She does not want to be found.
You know her?
She realizes how foolish it is to antagonize the government and has gone into hiding.
Okay. But what if
Nicolette
I really wanna
is
find
in
her?
enough trouble as it is.
Are you Nicolette?
Political freedom is rhetoric?
A necessary deception of the industrial age.
Oh my god.
A realization, rather, of the value of a human life.
Oh.
Human life was valuable only in one sense. Suddenly, any person was a unit of labor in the factory system, roughly equivalent to all others, and was therefore a transferable resource.
Yeah, spitting
It
again.
was the greatest age this planet has ever seen. The age of invention, of self-reliance, of the individual artist.
Uh-huh.
And transferable resources must be free to move about in response to market forces. That's freedom. Now that most people don't produce anything of value.
We're talking about the inherent worth of an individual, not economic utility.
Now that only a few people create wealth, the scientists, engineers, bankers, and so on, we require an arrangement of the few over the inert mass the rest of us have become.
You know, imagine how, again, now we're having another Leo Gold moment, right? Leo Gold jumped out at us in the first stream and he just spat what I understand during the late 90s, early noughties was considered inflammatory speech essentially. It's a condemnation against the capitalist society. And now we have Charlotte here just absolutely whipping it out at them. When the value of a human being is only their labor, then the value of a human being essentially becomes nothing because you can only you can always replace labor. And at the time when most resources or significant labor comes out of a diminishing part of the population with automation, then human value crumbles. What these two girls are talking about is essentially the inherent conflict between capitalism and humanism. Those two things, however, they have been clutched together in the post-colonialist era of late 20th century, not just Europe, but the West world. They are incompatible notions. They don't work together, as we progressively see now, right? Where capitalist forces take more and more ground, we also see a devaluation of the humanist tenets. Now, of course, humanist tenets have always been a bit of an iffy prospect to some degree because they're all founded on this essentially cultural Christian prospect of all that life is valued equally, but only the life that we give a shit about, that is to say human life, and specifically white human life, or for that matter male white human life. You know, it's the animal farm problem, isn't it? All animals are equal, but some are more equal than others. That has been the inherent problem of humanism from the get-go. How do you delineate, or why is it just, for that matter, why is it just humans? Not that idea that it's just humans that we should all value equally is essentially one of the keystones to the climate change crisis, because we don't value any other life than us, and we don't even value all of us the same. So of course humanism is a neat idea, but there's a point to expanding that, which you can read about in the last box, by the way. But what they're talking about here, as I mentioned, is that friction between capitalism and humanism, which has been married for a long time, but it's always been a bad marriage. And the stronger capitalism gets, the more humanism erodes. That's just the nature of the two beasts, unfortunately.
A nation's government does not have to bow down beneath economic laws.
But they do, though.
That is where we differ. I believe the evolution is always in that direction.
I mean, that's what we've seen. Always, Charlotte, you're arguing in absolutist terms, and we don't know about always. We just know about the progression that events have taken now in this set of circumstances. We don't have a control group for that, so we wouldn't be able to say always, but what we can say is that that is the progression of events that we have seen, that we have observed now here. Does not necessarily mean that that is always going to be the case, but, you know, we don't have any other control group, so out of the total amount of one circumstances, we have seen one outcome. That's piss poor statistical data, but, you know, it's hard to do over. Oh, shit. Moving couches, by the way.
Hello, tough guy.
You talking to me?
You use bioelectric devices, yes? Manufacture steroids in your muscles?
Excuse me,
Nothing
what?
as crude as that.
But yes, you would be interested in a bioelectric cell for 250 credits.
Nah, man. I got plenty.
No thanks.
Nah, bud. Hello, tough guy. What the fuck did you call me? So could it be the... Oh, it wasn't a locked door. I was sure this was going to be a locked door, but oh well, here we are. Wow. Well, you certainly look like the part. Can I get in here? Oh, you're just dancing by yourself. Dancing with myself. You know, I'm dancing with myself.
Oh, sorry. My mistake.
I suppose. What the fuck is this?
Cloud was a friend of mine. Silly of me. I still think I see him sometimes.
Oh, it's a suicide booth? Is that what that is?
He got shot by one of the guards here. They've started using real ammunition. It was a mistake. These other people were fighting and Claude just wanted to get away.
Okay, you know what? Live your best life, girl. So, you got a different model. I'm sure your name is not Nicoletta.
I'm looking for Nicolette Duclair.
So?
Do you know her?
I know her name. I know that her mother called her Angel.
You know her mother? It's a friend of her mother's I need to find.
Angel. That would make her a fallen angel now, wouldn't it? You must be after Everett.
Yeah, Morgan Everett. How did you guess?
What makes you think Nicolette would betray one of her mother's closest friends?
I helped her friends from Silhouette. Chad will vouch for me. I'm after the people who murdered her mother.
You are an assassin or something?
Yeah.
When necessary.
That's
Go out
counts.
behind the club. I will talk to Nicolette and perhaps she will meet you there.
Because I'm totally not Nicolette. Oh no. Wait, those are some fucking boots you got on. Wow.
She will insist that you meet her alone.
Oh, good lip syncing, by the way. Ooh. No, shit. I thought it was dead. There's a dead fish here? Man, this place has gotta be stinking. Stinky. Why is there a dead fish there? Oh, well. Behind the club? How do I get on the ass end of the club? I mean, I see doors back there. Oh, that certainly looks like a behind the pub. Hey, I can just... Yeah, thanks. Well, that was an exit sign. Oh. Oh, wow. Oh, shit. Hi, buddy.
You work here?
The bartender will help you.
Jock?
I am the accountant.
Just a few questions. Have you heard of Silhouette?
So, you're in that game. Don't say a word. I don't want to know. But for 1,000 credits, I'll give you the address of an arms smuggler who is out of town. Do you need guns?
No, actually, I'm pretty good on guns. No.
No way.
Talk to me again.
I'm your man. Yeah, sure. I got 2 guns. Another dead fish? What the fuck are you doing to the fish around here? Man, this office is nice. Fucking swank, bruh. Oh. Oh. Shit. I mean, of course. We'll save and check. Save and check it. Oh, so we are running up. Oh shit, we're really running up on the hour. Okay, we're not gonna say hi to fake Nicolette in that case. We're probably just gonna cut it before that. Yeah? Is there anything of value in here? Oh my god, so much lock. A bit of money. Oh, we guess, yeah, there's some stuff. Some ammo. Mammo! Not worth our time, right, though? Nah. Not worth. So what's back here? I mean, in for a penny, in for a pound, right? Vents? Yeah, but... I mean, haven't we found everything around here? Sword the vent? We can't really break all that much. Oh, the shitter? Oh, okay. Well, that's not worth it. Yeah, it's not worth it. Can we open any of these? No. Okay. Well, I guess we're at the point. So we're supposed to meet Nicolette back here. But, chat, time is up. It has been a swing. It's been a hit. We're getting there, I feel. Man, I don't feel like we're progressing as much as I'd like. But, you know. Oh well. Alright, well, that's tonight's Deus Ex. Deus Ex. How are you all feeling? Are you doing well? I shouldn't be tardy about signing this off. So, you're gonna do the little outro spiel. I'm gonna send the YouTubers on their merry way. We're gonna talk about what's coming up. And we do have some good streams coming up. So, stick around. First off, though, thank you so much, everyone, for joining us here tonight on this here, our scheduled entertainment opportunity. Regular scheduled broadcast. There we go. Where we try, to some extent, to apply literary criticism to the games that we play. So what have we seen today? We've seen a lot of structuralist work. Well, not structuralist per se, but usage of referential structure to try to reinforce the thematic work of the game itself. It is not a skillful way of doing it, but then again, as we've been saying, this game was made for teenagers, and for teenagers, that sort of referential structure is important to start creating the framework around which you understand the complexities of human culture. So it's not a bad thing that they've done it. They don't do it poorly either. I mean, it is a little bit blunt to do it like this, as we mentioned. To just flat out say or tell the reader or the consumer, the player, the gamer, how they are supposed to interpret everything that we have here. And considering how dense it is with its referential material, I guess that it's fairly high yield material for a teenager. I mean, what have we hammered down just today? We talked about the Frenchman and not setting aside politics for the benefit of the family. We got a look at Norse mythology and how that interacts with the New World Order as opposed to the monotheistic Old World Order from the Catholic Church, which is weird. We got name drop Voltaire in an argument between capitalism and humanism. And you know, the argument that we had between the two ladies in the club, that's, you know, it's not high-minded per se, but it absolutely read to me as a debate coming out of a philosophy 101 classroom, where people had just, you know, learned the words and are essentially showing off that they know the language. What else have we had tonight? We have the association of France being the cradle of revolution, and I suppose that there is something to be said about using that as a stepping stone for revolting against the New World Order. Or the, you know, the shadow state, the deep state, whatever the fuck. Or actually, technically the new deep state, because the old one was so much better. Look, it's hard to parse out who the quote-unquote good guys are here, because we're working right now, technically, for the old world order, from which this new world order sprang. So it's not like they're completely innocent of what's going on around here. It's essentially turning back the clock to the status quo that was here before Bob Page went all ham. It's essentially dealing with, if we're going to put it in real world terms, it's essentially dealing with Elon Musk, but not dealing with capitalism. So another Elon Musk will eventually, inevitably come around. And that feels like a weird half measure, considering that the game has been fairly laser targeted of being a capitalist criticism. Ever since Leo Gold started hammering home about resource inequality, about labor, about billionaires, about inflation, about cost of living versus income increase, all of that is the very good criticisms against capitalism. But all of that is happening sort of hovering around in the periphery and being framed as, I mean, in this game 25 years later, framed as fringe ideas, while today they are, I mean, you don't have to have studied a lot of arithmetic to understand that capitalism is by its very nature unsustainable. Nor do you need to read a lot of statistics to realize that the cost of living has run away from, you know, the pay increase, the pay. What do you call that? Löneökningen, the pay increase, I guess. Oh, well. So, yeah, all of that stuff, it's absolutely relevant to our interest, right? But it's suddenly, apparently Denton just breezes by it completely. And now he's working for that old world order, technically, that put this new world order on track. Which I wish that he would reflect on that. And maybe we will get to it. But right now, there's a lot of high, lofty ideas just sort of circling around Denton's head, and he doesn't really interact with it. The boldest stand that Denton has had here is saying that addiction is slavery, which is a hot potato to just drop. Not an incorrect one, mind, but certainly a potato. And I wish we had more internal reflection from Denton in this game. I wish he had someone to interact with a regular basis, so we could have an opportunity to reflect on what goes on around him along with him. One of the great things about Bioshock Infinite is the fact that you mostly throughout the game you have two characters that can sort of feed off of one another. So you can delve into both of the characters' internal workings through their interactions with each other. That sort of interaction is fantastic at building character and exploring character. I love that shit. That is organic character exposition, I would like to argue. If done well, of course. And I wish we had something like that with Denton. We have his brother. We have other dramatis personae that are around him, but he doesn't have a lot of opportunity to really get into it with them. How would they be able to do that? Well, I mean, you could do it instead of the info link or whatever you call it, the exposition dump being a one-way ticket, because that's what I think it is currently. It'd be nice if Denton had a conversation with that, maybe with Tong or with Alex progressively, where Denton actually talks back about what's going on, so that you can have this developing character or developing relationship between Denton and someone else. That would be really cool. It would be also really cool if we could see how that changed and switched between Tong and Alex, for example. But we don't get any of that except for these little tidbits where Denton is forced to interact with relative strangers over and over again. And here's the thing, you generally don't get that sort of deep character exploration if you have the character only interact with strangers. You want that growing debate, that growing argument between two individuals to really get into the nitty-gritty of their character development. And I wish we had that. I think if there's one structural thing about the game that I would ask for, it would be that, if anything. Let's see your cat scans. We're not working for them, we're working with them. That's not unfair, but still. There was a dialogue with Tong about it. We work with them as long as our goals match. Yeah, sure. I guess common enemy makes us allies. That is a valid argument. That is true. I feel like that is a valid argument only insofar as we have an opportunity at the end of the game to align ourselves against the Illuminati. If you don't get that, then that's sort of just lampshading. That's just giving us some plausible deniability. Because if all of our actions are for the benefit of the Illuminati as opposed to the Majesty 12, then no amount of sophistry is going to get us out of the idea that we're working for them. If they are the beneficiary at the end of the day, no matter what we say about the relationship between Denton and the Illuminati is going to matter. But then again, now we are talking about what's coming up next in the game, and I don't know because I never played this before. So, if you played it and you hear what I'm saying and you go, well, you just wait. Yeah, I guess we will just wait and get there when we get there. That's fine. But I do feel like we need some sort of reflection on that. And I do feel that the game really is missing out on an opportunity to have Denton build a relationship and build an argument and build rationalizations within himself, because he's been through the ringer here, right? He has found out that his brother is a traitor. He's gone rogue himself. He has been dragged through the underbelly of Hong Kong. He's crawling through the literal underbelly of Paris here, running into all of these different resistant groups, and it would be an eye-opening experience, right, for anyone, especially a paramilitary kind of government pet project. You choose your allies so far. We're gonna see where we end up. I'm just saying that I hope that this is gonna play out. However it's going to play out, I hope it's there. And we will see. We will just have to see. So, this is the kind of work that we do here on the channel. Try to analyze what we're doing, what we're playing. We do this not just because it's fun, because I do think it's fun. We don't just do it to elevate the media, because it does elevate the media. We do it for my own solipsistic reasons. You see, narratology and storytelling are not just passing fads of mine. They're near and dear to my heart. They're my raison d'etre. The reason why I'm here. Not just here, but, you know, here. Because I'm an author. I'm a writer. I've been a novelist for the past 10 years. I've written 9 books in that time, and I started streaming to try to promote that work. Most recently, you can read me in The Patchwork Sovereignty, this beautiful piece of fiction. It is a noir thriller set in a post-apocalyptic Nordic folklore verse, which I'm so happy to finally be able to bring you a novel of. I think it's really cool. I really think you should check it out. It's available pretty much everywhere you get your ebooks or print-on-demand copies. There's a link available down below. And the book itself, think of it as a low fantasy folklore version of LA Confidential or Chinatown, something along those lines. Please check it out. If that's not your jam, or you want to read something more of mine, why don't you check out The Last Box, a cyberpunk thriller, topical, about the spontaneous eruption of sapiens in a random slug of gaming code and the people who are unfortunate enough to have to try to reconcile with that fact. It makes an effort of opening up a can of worms in the transhumanist department. And actually, it goes into what we touched a little bit on when we commented on the 2 girls talking about humanism versus capitalism. The whole idea that I mentioned about humanism being a fairly exclusionary and supremacist ideology, in that all life is equal and sacred, but some life more than others. It's the unfortunate caveat or the practicalities of that ideology. And I don't think that's a healthy point of view. I mean, if you're going to consider all life being sacred, maybe you should actually consider all life being sacred, like the Jainists do. It's 2 cents into that conversation, particularly as it comes to digital awarenesses and digital entities or sapiences. So please check out The Last Box. There's also a link available down below, and you can get it pretty much everywhere you get your ebooks or print-on-demand copies. So please check them out. If you want to read something else of mine that's not quite as lengthy as a full-ass novel, 3rd link down below is going to help you with that. It's going to get you to my online archive. If you want to join this growing community here on the channel, why don't you swing by the 4th link down below. It's going to get you to our Discord instead. And if you want to give it a little bit of a kickback for the work that I do here, well, of course, there's the infrastructure of Twitch. And let me remind you that if you have a Prime subscription, you get a free Twitch sub to just spend. That is essentially spending Jeff Bezos' money, and you totally should. You don't have to do it here, but you should use it. I mean, most importantly, though, buy the books. ABBB, baby. Always be buying books. Read the books. Review the books. That really fucking helps. Putting a few stars or a comment or 2 on wherever you have, wherever you can find a way of doing so really fucking helps. The internet runs on reviews and scores. The algorithm gods must be appeased, and doing so would help tremendously. Or just refer the books. Put them into hands that will enjoy them, and you're doing the Lord's work here. But if you don't want to do any of that, or you already have and you still want to give a little bit of a kickback for the work that I do, 5th link down below will get you to my Buy Me a Coffee page. I think we might have missed a dialogue with Alex. That'd be a damn shame, but it's okay. Yeah, unfortunate. Oh well. That being said, Twitch, I'm gonna get to you in just a wee bit. Before I do, though, I wanna turn to the other audience in the room. Hi, YouTube. Thank you so much for watching. I hope you've enjoyed this return to form with more Deus Ex. You don't have to wait until, days pass to watch more of this. There's so much material in the YouTube archives, and you can just click on whatever hovering around my head here to get more of it. So thank you, YouTube, so much for watching. Just a click away, you can find more. And I will see you again as soon as you do. So, good night, YouTube.